Hello. What up? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, of all the days for my acid reflux to be really bad, it's today. It was bad. I mean, it was bad like the past few days, but it's really bad today to where like my lymph nodes are swollen. You know, your lymph nodes, like when you have a disease, you know, your throat be trying to fix it with the lymph nodes. Yeah, mine are swollen because like my acid's burning the inside of my throat. So, you know, of course the day I have to eat spicy noodles is the day my throat's like lamau, but it's whatever. I'm still gonna eat them. I don't give a fuck. Whether or not I eat the spicy noodles, I'm gonna have acid reflux and feel like shit anyways. So it's like, at this point, what? You know what? It's fine. I wanted to do this anyways. Yeah, bro, like I said, my body has been bugging. I don't know if I am like sick or if I have some underlying health issue that has like been flaring up, but like the past few months, no, the past like this month, I have been feeling like shit. Like really bad most of the time. I don't know why. I don't know why. Aside from like the acid reflux. Yeah, I bought milk. Okay, I bought milk. I could not find, yo, you want to hear some crazy shit? So, I drove an additional 20 minutes away to go to Walmart instead of the other grocery store I was going to go to buy the Buldak 2 times spicy ramen that they use in the challenges. Okay. And they didn't fucking have it anyways. So I didn't get the 2 time. I got the 1 time. But it's okay. You know what? I couldn't find the 2 time. They didn't have that shit. I was so pissed. Yo, I pulled up the website. I looked at that and I was like, yo, you said you had it. And they were like, well, we don't. So they have like the tier below that. Okay, whatever. You know, either way, I still committed to the drive. Okay, but I still got like the second best in terms of spice. Okay, so, but I was trying my best to get like the death one. I just couldn't find it, you know. I was debating like buying the ghost pepper and crushing it up and putting it in this bitch, but I like didn't want to die. So, yeah. Oh, thank God. Yo, I've done the 2 times before. Once. Wait, have I? No, I think it was the 1 time. And I'm not gonna lie, my problem with me is like I just don't like the taste. Like the spicy, the taste bothers me more than the spice. No Asian supermarket nearby. No, there was not. It was like 40 minutes out and I am preparing stuff for my vacation, so I do not have time. At least it's not that bad. No, like it literally like tastes ass. I'm gonna be honest with you. Are you white? Yeah, very much so. Walmart, they said 13 months. Hey, on the bright side, your sinuses are gonna be so clear after this. Yo, mine aren't kind of clogged, so word. You right. Little Quadra, thanks to 11 months. 1 more month to go, and the black zipper is next. Good luck with your Q&A and spicy noodles. Thank you. Colorful Neko, thanks for the membership. Esther, thanks for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Anyways, so that's the drill for today. Yeah. 40 minutes is too far. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, fuck that. Fuck that. And that's 40 minutes one way. So that was gonna be like an hour plus to like get some shit. And traffic? Hell no. What was it gonna be white after this? Bro's gonna be wet. Is this gonna be a hand cam? Yeah, it is. It is. I am actually waiting. Okay, so guys, there was a problem. So I just moved in here like a month or 2 ago, and I forgot all my silverware is reflective. So I have nothing to eat the noodles with. So I told my roommate to stop by a fast food restaurant and get me some silverware, the plastic ones, and they're currently there on their way back. So like, give me like 10, 15 minutes and then we'll start. Okay? And we have reusable chopsticks, but those are reflective too. So I was like, well, fuck. What's your blood type? Yo, I low-key don't know. Which is, for someone with a lot of health issues, like really stupid. But I actually have no clue. Does it say it on your ID? I feel like it says it on your ID, right? It does sometimes. No, I feel like that's some good ass shit to put on your ID. What the fuck? I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that is like almost like some critical information to put on your ID. What the fuck? That should be like required. For what though? Because like worst case, use your hands. Well, I would use my hands, but I have gloves, so it's like I can't. Who the fuck keeps plastic utensils in their house? I at my house with my parents, I do. Just here I don't, because I just moved here and the utensils aren't even from me, they're from my roommate's house. People who have blood types AB and AB are 82% more likely to develop cognition and memory problems. I was reading that, bro. What the fuck? All I know is one time I was talking to one of my friends and they're like, it's okay, like I'm O negative or whatever the universal donor type is. They're like, if you're ever fucked, you know, you can just take my blood. And I was like, damn, that's just so nice. I remember learning about blood types in school, and like they would like they did a demonstration, and basically if you put the wrong type in somebody, it like dead ass like kind of explodes, like the cells explode. And I was like, damn, that is crazy. You're stalling, bro? Bro, if you don't want me to stall, you can leave. I don't give a fuck. I told you what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on some silverware that's not reflective. Good sir. Impatient ass motherfucker. Close the stream. You can't hear me talk for 15 minutes? If I'm that boring to you that you can't hear me talk about bullshit for 15 minutes, I don't think you're gonna enjoy me answering questions about me. Because that's all the questions are about. So if you don't like me speaking, me answering questions about myself is not going to entertain you either. So I don't even know why the fuck you're here. Leave, stupid. Yo, so I'm in a mood today, man. I don't feel good. Yo, please don't poke me today, bro. If you're joking and you say some shit that could come off as rude, like if that person was joking, I apologize. But if you say something that come off as rude and you're not joking and I cook you, I don't feel bad because I warned you, okay? I'm not in the type of mood. The blood will kill the other type of blood, which will kill you since it's infected. I don't think it kills you. The wrong blood type, I don't think it kills you if you don't have a ton. It does it? I don't think that's how it works. I could be wrong though. I don't fucking know. If you infuse a ton of it, then yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember learning about that. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. I think it does. I think it depends. Roast chat more, please. Oh my god, you did not first super chat me to say that. That is crazy. Yo, go on his period, bro. I've been on my period all month, so I got a crazy period then, dog. Be honest with you. Someone said no, please don't. I'm not going to. Don't worry about it. I got you. But anyways, thanks for the super chat, last gas. At least somebody enjoys my toxicity. I don't want to roast chat because I don't like roasting people specifically. I feel like unless it's like a confession or something, I do feel kind of guilty. But like at the same time, like if you're gonna come in and be like, "Why the fuck are you talking?" I'm gonna be like, "Bro, It's my stream. I'm talking. Like, what? Hello? So are women with endometriosis. Okay, endometriosis is crazy. What the fuck? You need a uterus for that, bro. I mean, you need a uterus for a period too. What am I talking about? But metaphorically, we're talking about like a mood period. So like, that wouldn't even make sense. All I know is if you have endometriosis, I feel for you. That sucks ass. How common is that? And having like really bad endometriosis is like dead ass. Like your period is like debilitating for like. I don't know how bad it is. I think there's definitely levels to it. Like I know there's some that's like minor, but if you have like a really bad endometriosis, like really fucking bad, where like you're, I don't know if endometriosis is what I'm thinking about. Is endometriosis where your uterus grows outside of your outside of your uterus, or is that something else? Yeah. How common is it? Oh, it's pretty common. Yeah, I think it depends, like how bad it is for how, it depends on the person for how bad it is, obviously. But if it's like really severe, like you like borderline or like passing out from the pain. So that shit sucks ass. So what the fuck? What? But that can happen? Yeah. Not borderline, they literally faint. Well, it depends on the person. Like, not everyone is gonna faint. It depends. Someone just says, as a female, you die. Yeah, you have endometriosis, you're dead, you know? Totally. Yeah, it's gonna kill you. It's fatal. Not 100% of the time. I love how I talk about like a uterus and half the chat's like, why are we talking about this when like 70% of y'all are girls anyways? Like, why are you so bothered by it? Come on, man. But do a pain period simulator on stream. Those do not do shit, bro. I'm gonna be honest. If I did a pain period simulator, I would sit there and not react. I'm so serious. I'm not trying to sound like a hard ass, but all I'm saying is the amount of pain I feel in my head is worse than a fucking period is every month for like most people. And on top of that, I've had those similar devices placed in that area already. Okay, like, you know, the pain period simulator, the same device you use for that, I can put on my neck and the back of my head at max, literally at max fucking amplitude and be fine. So if I put it on my stomach, it's gonna hurt even less. And my stomach doesn't even have pain. So I'll be fine. I'm gonna be honest with you. I will be fine. I'm not trying to sound like a hard ass, but it like wouldn't even be interesting to watch. I'll literally sit there and just be like, okay, damn, I'm cramping. That's cool. Also, I had some intestinal issues for years that caused similar pain, where they had to like cut out like 6 inches of my intestines. So I don't think it would bother me that much either. Like, it would just feel like it would just feel like I felt like 3 years ago. So, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really think it's gonna do shit. I'll be chilling. And that was like having a period every day for like my whole life. So, I'm kind of like, I think I'll be chilling. Okay, my pain tolerance is probably like 10x everyone else's in Niji's, except for like maybe Folger's. Folger might be on like Folger's probably on like a similar level to me. Similar or like close to. You should take a pregnancy. Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, if I did one of those like simulator things, it would not affect me. Also, like, I love when people call them birth simulators. Like, bro, that is not what feeling birth gives. Like, stop. Don't flatter yourself, son. Do not. Why Fulgur though? Fulgur has some like health related issues too. He's not like as open about it as me, so I don't know specifically what he said. If you watch him, he's talked about it before. Like I said, I don't know if the pain is worse or better than mine. I don't know. Because my issue is literally like my nerves are damaged. So your nerves are what causes you pain. And so my central nervous system and occipital region is completely fucked and being crushed 24/7. So it kind of feels like I have a pinched nerve everywhere all the time. And then in my intestinal area, I don't even know how to explain what the fuck the issue was. But essentially, like, I had more intestines than the average person. That shit was longer than the average person's by like a smooth 6 inches. So it was getting crushed on the inside of my body. So like there was too much organ that wouldn't fit within the small space. So it was just getting crushed all the time. So that would cause pain on like the walls, like lining your, like that area, like the muscle walls. And it would also cause pain on the intestines. It was like a double combo. Yeah, too many inches in the wrong place. Oh God. Why my 6 inches couldn't go somewhere else, man? What the fuck? That's crazy. Anyways, they cut that shit out like 3 years ago. Or then I had to learn how to like walk again for like a week. And then I was chilling. So like I said, I don't think the period simulator is gonna do anything to me. Like I can try it. I have the shit like here right now. Realistically, I can put it on right the fuck now. And I will literally sit here and not feel a thing. But if you want, I have the device in my drawer. I just stopped using it because it low-key doesn't help me anymore. We're talking about height, right? Yeah, allegedly. Why do I have it? Because it helps with, it's like it stimulates your muscles for like nerve problems. So I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know if I have the pads for it. I haven't used that shit in like a year because I just kind of felt like it didn't do much. That's why I love you, sass and no fucks given. Yeah, but I need to be polite sometimes, you know? Thanks, Lucky Bliss, for the super. And Nimara, thanks for the super chat. Was the chick who asked when you would start the spicy noodles just roasting for the fun of roasting you, home dog? I don't know, man. I don't know. They weren't like a member, so I didn't, they weren't like a regular, so I was just kind of like, okay, well, if you're like a, you know, a casual viewer and you're gonna disrespect me, like, you can fuck off. You know, Rosh, thanks for don't know, thank you. You're one of the girls, you are capable of having a period. Yo, pause. No, the fuck I'm not. What you talking about? Just because I'm moody today, bro. I mean, I've had like period like pain, but that wasn't from a period. Because there was too much organ for my body to fit. But even then, I low-key feel like that's worse than a period. I'm not gonna lie. Because a period is like, what, a week out of the month? The intestinal problem was like 24/7. So like low-key, like I would opt to have a period over that shit for like the amount of like for the amount of time, the like fucking 17 or something, I don't even know how long it is, plus years I had that shit. I would rather opt to have a period for those 17 years than that shit. Okay, Because not only did it make everything painful, but it also made like fucking taking a shit more complicated too. And like, I really was not down to, you know, vibe, you know, like watch like a whole Netflix episode every time I had to take a poop. Okay, like that is not pleasant. Who said Mpreg fan art? Yo, you are, I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I know that's a thing, but you drawing that because I'm talking about my health issue is mad fucking weird. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if this inspires you to draw Mpreg fan art, I think you're the one that needs to see a doctor instead of me, and not the one for your physical body, but the one for your like mental, because that is fucking straight. You got issues. You got issues. You got fucking issues. Same with people that will ship people that will ship me to off the basis of my health issues. You have issues too, because the problem is you don't see me as a person, you see me as this character, and I'm letting you know that I don't want to be seen as this character. I want to be seen as a person along with this character. And I think if you're, you know, separating the two too far, you kind of treat us with disrespect. And I think way too many people in the audience and the fan base do that in general, and I think you guys need to cut the shit out. That's it. This is a very honest stream, so I'm just gonna be honest about everything, okay? I'm not saying the fan base as in like Kyomi's. I'm saying like the VTuber of NIJISANJI EN fan base in general. I feel like you guys are pretty chill most of the time. The people that I feel like are the least respectful about shit like the specific example I gave are people that don't care about the content or the personalities behind the characters, but they just care about how the aesthetic is, and they think me being shipped with someone else is like cute, like in their headcanon and in their aesthetic, but they don't actually care about me or the other person personally or our well-beings at all, and don't really watch our content either. They just are like, ah, cute character, cute character. They have fan bases, so if I draw art of them together, I'll get likes. That's kind of what causes this sort of behavior, which is why I'm not a fan of it. Like I said, I don't have a problem if you ship people because you think personality-wise and character-wise they're cute together or whatever the fuck. Just don't make it publicly known if the two livers aren't comfortable with that. But when you are doing it off the basis of the fact that you know these two things are relevant or popular and it will get you likes, but because of that you have no regard for how these people feel about said content, and you're going to continue to make it because you know it does well, I think you like got some problemas. Like, I don't even care if you were to do like I'm not even talking about people that do like het ships either. Like, if you were to ship me with one of the girls and like you just kept that shit in like a private circle and I never saw it, I really don't give a fuck. I don't think anyone really gives a fuck. It's when you bring that shit around us or any way involve us in it. I would prefer if you didn't head ship me with people solely because it causes problems. I don't really care like I really don't. I just think getting shipped with people, us allowing it does more harm to us than good in a lot of ways for head ships, because all it does is cause problems like within fan bases or people thinking something that's a ship made by other people is real. Like, all it does is cause problems. So the fact that people are nice enough to be like, hey, you can still ship me, but just keep it out of my sight, is them being like honestly like nice enough to be okay with that, is them being nice. Because even if you're gonna keep it in your private circles, it will still inevitably cause problems for the two people being shipped regardless, because there are always people that are gonna find the content and not be respectful of the culture, or knowing that, hey, you can't bring this in this chat, or hey, you can't do this. There's always those, you know, random stragglers that come in and out that are more casual, and they fuck it up for everyone else. So the fact that you allow it for the people that are willing to like keep it private causes the people that are stragglers to like fuck it up and constantly cause problems. So That's why I feel like shipping is one of those things where it's kind of like damned if you do, and then damned if you say you're not comfortable with it too, which is why I just think it's an unfair expectation to put on people. Like, bro, at the end of the day, we're people. If you had thousands of people online drawing art of you and someone else, like in romantic situations, and then constantly like reminding you of it in your chat, you would kind of be like, what the fuck is this? Like, this is a bit weird. So I'm gonna be honest, like, and you can say as much as you want you're shipping the characters, but you have to realize a lot of us, we are these characters or these people on stream hours a day. At a certain point, it becomes like someone we see as ourselves. When I see you draw me, art of me, and for example, like Ren, me and Enemy and Scarla, as friends or whatever on Twitter, the reason I like it and appreciate it so much is because I'm able to recognize that that is me in the picture. If I was just a character I played and nothing about my personality, and these were not real interactions with real people I actually liked, no one would, like, I would not look at this art and think of it as fondly as I do. So you have to realize with like ship art and that sort of stuff, people that look at that see it the same way. Whether you're like it's a character or not, people are still gonna kind of like see themselves in the art. Like, I guarantee most EN livers or like VTubers that have been VTubers for a while with a big audience, when they see art of their character, they see themselves in the art. They don't just see the character. So I think the fact that people put this weird expectation on us that we are supposed to be comfortable with anything because it's not our real face is fucking ridiculous. And I think it's very easy to say that when you're not the person that is behind it and constantly the one that's being spoken about this way. And I think it's really unfair for you to assert how you think you would feel in this position if you've never been in this position. And a lot of people that do this stuff or engage in this behavior will never be and have never been in this position. And most people aren't willing to say this sort of thing because they don't want to get fucking crucified on Twitter by like the people who like are into shipping stuff or whatever and are like, well, I think it's harmless if this. Yeah, it is if this. The problem is if we allow the harmless stuff, there are always the malicious people or the people who like aren't able to like I said, the casual stragglers who will like jump between the fan bases and like bring this shit up in chat thinking it's okay. So it's like there are still repercussions for us allowing the respectable people too. So I think like it's something that you have to be like considerate about, even if you are being respectable with your ship art. Like if you have friends or people that aren't, like, remind them not to. And like I said, I think genuinely most livers would not give a fuck about shipping at all. There wouldn't even need to be rules for it if it never was put in front of us. The problem is every time we are like, it's fine, I just don't want to see it, keep it in the tags, it always ends up in like the general tags or fucking in our timeline anyways. So it's like we're gonna see it anyways and it's gonna be put in our face. So like that's why it's one of those things where it's like the fact that it's allowed at all is kind of like, or the fact that you're supposed to be okay with it being allowed and there's that expectation is crazy. Like, I think you should be grateful if a liver is okay with that thing, like, period, right? And this applies to anyone being shipped. Like, whether they're okay with it or not, like, there are always people that are not gonna be respectful about it. And that fucks it up for everyone else. Thanks so much for the super chat. Thank you. Ori, thanks for the 12 months. And Lily, thanks for the membership. Thank you. And Eleanor, thanks for 13 months. Anyways, I'm done ranting. I need to shut up before I say something that's like gonna get me fucking actually in trouble. But yeah, like all I'm saying is if someone was drawing art of you and your platonic friend like fucking and posting it on Twitter and you were supposed to see it every day and be okay with it, would you be? Seriously, think about that. Would you be okay with that? If you saw art of you and your platonic friend that you would never touch with a 10-foot pole romantically and you had to see art of you and this person like kissing, holding hands, doing romantic stuff, would that be fine for you to see every day? Probably the fuck not. So the fact that there's this weird double standard for us being VTubers and also bigger content creators that we have to be okay with this thing is like a little bit odd. That's all I'm saying. Like, think of it from that perspective. Because essentially, that's what the fuck you're doing to us when you put it in front of our faces and don't keep it to like the private circles or the tags like we ask you to. And not to mention when people take that and then they're like, oh, I'm going to ship you on the basis of your real life debilitating health condition that you have no control over. But I think it makes the ship cute because this character's lore is about health, fixing people. Fuck out of here. That is disgusting. I think if you have ever done that and you know it's like someone has told you it's wrong and you continue to do it, I think like genuinely like you need help. And I don't want to be the one to help you. I just want you to leave me the fuck alone. So that's why I'm very like, that is why what like really made me realize like, damn, people don't give a fuck. So if that never happened, I would be way more chill about it. But because that happened to me and that continues to happen to me, I'm going to keep speaking about it because I think people need to like get more adjusted in the head. Anyways. Is that a kink? I don't know, man. People are weird. Anything's a kink. You never know, bro. Don't kink shame. Well, I just did. Okay. I don't know what the fuck you want me to say, man. When you're the one being used as the sacrificial pawn for someone's headcanon, it's not a good feeling. So don't yuck someone's yum. Well, I'm yucking that yum because that yum is at the expense of someone else. Okay, anyways, let me set up the scene for the hand cam. I got my silverware. Shout out to the roomie for getting this shit last minute because I was too incompetent to remember. No, king shame the fuck out of that. What the fuck? That sounds terrible. That's what the fuck I'm saying, bro. Where the fuck that? Where did I put this file? Anyways, aside from me being a fucking, you know, like preaching about random shit that I don't care about, how are you guys doing today? What's up, chat? How you doing? Hello, hello. What the hell is this in the... Oh, do I have to transition it for it to appear? Wait, that's kind of weird. I low-key don't like that. Okay, anyways, this is the first question. Make this shit bigger. This is just disrespectful. I'm gonna be honest, okay? That one just fucked up. I need to make the spicy ramen though. Hold on. I need to make the nudes. Pause. You know what the fuck I mean. I need to put these in the microwave or whatever the fuck. Okay, remove the packet. That's too much extra shit. Okay, let me read the instructions. Remove lid, take out seasoning, then empty both package onto noodles. Set sauce packet aside. Add room temperature water to fill line. Place in microwave for 5 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna put that shit in the microwave for 2 minutes because I don't like my shit that, you know, that moist. Okay. I'm gonna cook these real quick. Un momento. Why in the microwave? Bro. The fuck, it's a cup noodle, man. Like, it's easier that way. You think I boiled water in advance for this? Hell no. No kettle, bro. A kettle, a microwave, same thing. Same thing, bro. Same thing, different font. Microwaves, you know, heat shit up by, you know, boiling the water molecules in the thing, and kettles literally boil the water molecules. So like, you know, okay, it's in a microwave. We going to science class? Yeah. No, microwave? What do you mean microwave? I mean, I'm microwaving the cup of noodle that is made to be put in the microwave. I know, that's crazy. Wow. On the cup of noodle, it actually says microwave. So it's actually made that way. So you can't even say I'm doing it incorrectly. It's on the instructions. I'm happy you can eat your microwave. Congrats. It's okay to go to a meet and greet of Scarla and talk how cool Kyo is to her. That's fine. Like, you can mention other livers if they're okay with it. I'm just saying, like, there's a difference between being like, oh my God, they're so cute as friends, da da da, versus being like, oh my God, I love, you know, when like, you know, they make out because he's so sick and he's supposed to be a therapist that, you know, absolve people of their pain, even though he's not actually a therapist in real life. And this person's actually sick in real life, and I think it's cute in my head. That's where it's like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But I also think, like, if you go to someone else's meet and greet, you know, you're going for them. So I wouldn't just talk about like a different liver, because I feel like that can be considered kind of disrespectful, right? I mean, I don't know. It depends on the person. If you were to come to me to talk about your other livers, you're like, I wouldn't really care. But it's like, if you were to only talk about that, I'd be like, damn, why didn't you just meet them? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, I mean, I don't think Scarlett would care. Did he start eating? No, they're in the microwave right now. I'm back, but why do I always join at the weird time? I don't know, man. Maybe it's your name has Brian's toe in it. You know, anytime you type in chat, it's a weird time. The nudes are being nuked. Yeah, exactly. Bro, it's Gabby. Thanks for super. Kyo microwave. What do you mean? Oh, I already read this, but yes. And Misty, thanks for super chat. Don't worry, non-short king. I think microwaving cup noodles taste better than using a kettle. It low-key should taste the same. I'm not gonna lie. Like, unless you like, you know, yours with some extra radiation in that bitch, it should pretty much taste the same. Make sure my oh fuck. Listen, let me make sure my fucking computer is muted. Oh my God. Mrs. DM just sent me a whole list of co-op games because I was like, I can never find co-op games. And she's like, I'll make a list. Man, thanks for the 4 months. Kay, thanks for the membership. And people, thanks for 13. Hey, thank you. Okay. The nudes are done microwaving. Oh shit, I dead forgot to put the flavor packet in before I microwaved it. Ah, whatever. Okay, they need to cool off for a second. They fucking hot as shit, like temperature-wise. I mean, I know you want me to burn my mouth, but I don't want to burn my mouth literally and chemically. What the fuck? That's too much. I support the cooking. Enjoy your cup of noodles. I feel so mad that you're so right. I know, Brian's toe. I know. I know, Brian's toe. I know, bro. I know. I'm sorry. You know, being right is, you know, it hurts sometimes. Question, is this is off context. The extra organ you undergone surgery, is it to involve with hormones unbalance? What? I had no extra organ. My one organ was just too long. My intestinal tract was just like way longer than most people's. That's it. I have no extra organ. My organ was just like supersized. I just went to the wrong place. Oh, I'm sorry. No worries. You were just asking for clarification. Don't apologize. I appreciate the super chat, man. And Kate, thanks so much for the super. Hi, I usually don't speak in chat, but I want to say I hope you feel better. I have tummy issues, so I know how much acid reflux can suck. I want to say your streams bring me so much comfort. Well, thank you. That's so nice. Got ice cream. Yo, I should have bought ice cream. I'm so dumb. I got milk. I bought some whole milk. That's it. Yo, I might get ice cream after this. Word. You reminded me that I deserve ice cream today. You fucking right. Shout out to you. Okay, shout out to you. I am gonna get some ice cream after this. Yeah, even if, yeah. Put milk in the freezer, that's nasty. I've done that before when I was little because I thought that's how you made ice cream, and it was not good. It was not good. It's not how you make ice cream, chat. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Flavor of ice cream, I'm gonna get vanilla. Haunted Don, bro, thanks for 10 months. 10 months, that's crazy. Seriously, this is the longest I've been a member on someone's channel. You are a special one. Well, thank you. And Nexus Noir, thanks for the membership. Sorry, the stream started kind of serious. Time to enjoy some new dope threads and suffering. Yeah, no, sorry. Well, I mean, this stream, yo, listen, bro. I just woke up from a nap and I've been feeling like shit all day. So I was kind of, you know, I was in a mood. It's okay. I don't think anything I said is wrong. I still stand by what I said. It just wasn't something that needed to be said, right? But I still said it. I said what I said, and what I said is what I said. Oh my god, these gloves are still too tiny. I forget about this. Mine have paint on them from the painting stream. I never washed them. Oops. Pangolin, thanks for the super. I bought a gallon of ice cream for $7. Please take some. A gallon? For $7? Where the fuck do you shop at? Yo, send me the address, bro. That's mad cheap. What the fuck? I saw that Walmart and copped it. Yo, I went to Walmart today for this shit, and I'm not gonna lie, Walmart's selection for like produce is so bad. Like, I walked up and I was like, damn, they have nothing. Splash, thanks for the, or Splish, thanks for the 3 months. Nobody told me I could do this on Gifted. Hey, hope you have a good weekend. Yeah, thank you. You too. Pinky, thanks for the membership. And Fun Sign, thanks for the member. Thank you. Down for $7 is crazy, bro. I can get like a pint for $7. Wait, I forgot. My roommate wanted to go out. I want to see if he wanted to go out tonight or tomorrow. I never go out, but I'm like, I'll go out. Whatever, fuck it. I'll seem like I know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm literally probably gonna stand there and be like standing man emoji and like, you know, a bar where I'm not gonna drink anything anyways. Another community needs to be reminded of boundaries every now and then. I'm not gonna lie, like part of my rant, most of my rant wasn't even directed at y'all. That's the thing. It was about everyone else that like was orbiting the community but not really in it, so they didn't really care about my opinions about shit, but I was just kind of like publicly stating it. Rogue, thanks to the super. Ladies, if a guy gets mad after you reject him, say make your hairline take a step back, stay toxic and single. Rogue, what the fuck, bro? That'd be like if you told a girl something about like Low-key, I can't come up with any example that's not going to sound like borderline sexist, but like any body trait that like is commonly talked about on like girls that is not appropriate, but like, you know, you're doing it as like a demeaning way. Like I low-key feel like it's the same thing. I'm gonna say, man. Like you can be like, you know, you're too short for me. But if I say like, you know, your size in this area is too small for me, like, you know, I'm the bad guy. I'm just saying, like, it's tit for tat, man. It's the same thing in my opinion. It is the same thing in my opinion. Either way, you're being like, this aspect of your body is not meet my measurement standard. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bruh, just say you're not attracted to the person. You don't need to be all detailed and specific. Jeffrey, thanks for the super chat. Sup, Kyo, I love your videos and streams and also love the new model. Looking forward to the more content you make and the rest of you and the rest of EN. Well, thank you, Jeffrey. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, enjoy your weekends, Kyo. Definitely deserve. Thank you. Nah, that's not. It's not mean if it's unwanted advances. Okay, word. But like unwanted advance. Okay, wait. But you got to think about this. Pause. I'm gonna pontificate for a bit. When is the advance wanted? You got to think about this. If nobody ever made advances in terms of like, hey, I think you're attractive, you want to go on a date? If no one ever fucking did that shit, it's not like you go to the store and you expect someone to walk up to you and be like, hey, you know, I think you look cute. You know, would you ever want to get dinner? That is not something you expect to happen. But like, if the person's attractive enough, most people are going to say yes if they're okay with that sort of thing, right? So all I'm saying is like, you can't put the blame on guys for being like, oh my God, guys, they always approach me and I don't like that shit. If they approach you in a respectable manner, what the fuck is the problem? I'm not talking about catcalling. We're like, damn girl, whoo, 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 that ass looking nice. That's disrespectful. If the person comes up to you and is like, hey, I think you're, you know, you're really pretty, da 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 da. If you'd ever want to get dinner, I'd be down. Can I have your Instagram or whatever the fuck it is? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And I think if you're going to reject someone who says something like that in a mean way, I think you are the piece of shit and not the person that came up to you. Because realistically, you think you're so above being asked out by someone you don't think is attractive that you think you have the right to be rude to them. When all they were doing was basically complimenting you by saying, hey, I'm interested in you because I think you're pretty. And then you walk up to them and they're like, shut the fuck up, you no hairline ass bitch. Or like, get away. I don't date short men. It's like, you're just being a piece of shit to someone who essentially complimented you. What the fuck is the point of that? Just be like, sorry, I'm not interested, or like, I'm not looking to date you, or whatever the fuck. Right? Like, if in a perfect world, the person was nice, there's no reason for you to be like rude back. And I think so many people do that under some like veil of like empowerment and like, oh, I can say whatever I want because I didn't want you to speak to me. Okay, stupid. Well, you don't want most people to speak to you that you don't know. And that happens in the real world all the fucking time. Grow the fuck up. This is a personal experience. I've never had someone reject me in a rude way like that before. Never. So it's not a personal experience. I just think it's unfair that people are like, oh, I want people to ask me. Most of the time it's guys society. Like, oh, I want boys to ask me out. I don't want to ask out boys. But then when a boy asks you out and you don't find them attractive, you're rude to them. If they ask you out respectfully and nicely, you're gonna be rude to them. But then you expect dudes to want to approach you. What the fuck? Like, do you not see the problem here? Like, you're shooting yourself in the foot and then wondering why the fuck you're bleeding. You're the problem, stupid. So that's my thing. Who hurt you? No one. Like I said, I'm in an honest mood today. We're being honest today. And I low-key feel like if that is something that I said if anything I just said in that statement is so wrong to you that it gave you some guttural reaction, I don't think you need to watch me anyways, because we aren't even on the same plane of thinking at all. So I don't care. You don't have to watch me. Where does rant come from? Oh, well, it was just a silly super chat that wasn't that serious, but you know, like I said, I'm in a mood. Soda Pop, thanks for the super chat. This man has a facts button. Yeah, rejection should be short and respectful. I think if someone asks you out disrespectfully, you are okay. You know, I started saying that as no one would actually say this, but what you said is facts. No, I agree. Like, I don't really think people would actually say it. But I'm just saying, like, I was just kind of making an example. I think it's really unfair that, like, there's this responsibility of, like, one group of people in society to, like, approach people. But then when they approach people, the other group that expects to be approached also thinks they have the power to be rude to these people that are being nice to them. What the fuck? How does that make sense? You want people to be nice to you and approach you, but you also, if they approach you and they don't meet your checklist, you have the right to be rude to them? How ridiculous is that? You're so entitled to whatever the fuck you think you deserve in this world. Like, no, get some reality. Shut the fuck up. Like I said, if the person comes up and is rude and is like, damn, bro, you got a fat ass, you know, I'd love to, like, you know, grab that shit, or fucking does some shit that's like a boundary. Yeah, like, obviously you don't have to be nice to them. But if they're like, oh, I think you're attractive and I'd be down to get dinner sometime if you are, and you're like, ah, you're too short. I'm like, okay, well, I hope you stay single forever, bitch. The fuck? Like, the way you acting, you're moving like someone who's not kind. So you either gonna find someone that's as ugly as you on the inside, or you gonna stay alone. Regardless, you know, I wish the worst for you. Okay, I think my noodles should be ready. I'm gonna go grab them. Get the milk, kids. Hold on. Hold on. I need to get the milk, kids. Children. Okay. I have the nudes. Pause. I have the milk. I have a full bladder, so I'm gonna take a piss. And then we starting. All right. Anyways, I got, guys, I came back with the milk for real this time. For real, for real. I know I'm the first father to ever do it. I hope you guys are proud of me. You know, not many fathers have, you know, you're lactose intolerant. Okay, I'll leave then. Fine. You know, you don't need a father figure in your life. Whatever, man. Fuck you. Not you saying Opa in chat. That is crazy. My first dad ever. Yo. Oh, wild. Y'all are crazy. You're moving mad. You are moving mad. Okay. We're gonna start. Let me fucking move my pop filter, bro, because this shit just gonna get in the way. All right. Oh yeah, I need to move my fucking VTuber model tracking device too. I need to make sure it's not on camera. Hold on. Hold on. Let me switch to a different scene real quick, just so I can confirm that everything, all is well. Okay. Is there room for this here? It'd be better for the reactions. Okay, no. Wait, let me turn this. Ugh. Hold on, I'm doing desk construction right now. My apologies. Okay, we should be good. All right, we good. Okay. Yo, low-key, I have another monitor here. I can pull chat up. Wait, let me do that. YouTube.com/Kyo Kaneko. This is my editing computer. Okay, fine, YouTube. Sign me out, man. The day I need you to keep me signed in. Fine. Fucking bitch. Oh my God. Why do you always do this when I'm streaming, man? Any other time. Okay, hold on. I need to sign into my YouTube. To sign me out. Now, sometimes I wonder if our managers are just like trolling us and they just like have to set to sign out when we're fucking streaming and they just don't tell us. Like, I actually sometimes think that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it would not surprise me. Like, it really wouldn't. Like, they just trying to troll. Okay. Hi, Dad. I'm lactose intolerant, but I actually took my lactate pills. Chat, daddy's back with the milk. Guess I regret that. What the fuck, bro? Crazy, bro. You crazy. Where the fuck did my other glove go? What the fuck? Oh, here it is. Okay. Ah! Okay. All right, we're ready. This is a bit scuffed because I don't really have a way to do this sort of thing, but whatever. We're making do with the setup I have. Okay. So here you can see we have my hands, we have the bowl, and we have the silverware my roommate got because I was too dumb to not buy, you know, non-reflective plastic opaque silverware. You can see there's a reflection, but it just reflects the light. Yay! Now, when I put the sauce on these, that shit smelled like a chemical reaction, man. Okay, this did not smell normal, bro. That shit smelled toxic. Okay, it smelled toxic. It smelled like some... That shit smelled like it was like made in some like factory, like genetically created. Like it did not smell natural. Okay, it did not smell like it was something that was supposed to be eaten. But I'm gonna eat it anyways. Hopefully I don't die. Yay, because you put them in the microwave. Yo, I put the sauce on after, bro. The sauce is what smelled, not the noodles. The fuck? You think they can get stuff this hot without it being like a little bit unnatural? Be for real, guys. Be for real. Oh shit, alarm coon. What the fuck? Hello? Oh shit, hold on. I take my fucking gloves off because my phone doesn't work when my gloves are on. Great. Thank you for the stream today. Take care of your stomach when you start eating. Good luck. It was a moon festival for me yesterday. Maybe the moon can bless your stomach too. Yeah, you know. I mean, I feel like the moon already blessed me. I don't think they're gonna bless me again, to be honest. The moon is kind of stingy. Let me turn off alarm coon. Okay, alarm coon is off. We're good. Oh, not you knowing it's a Chick-fil-A fork, bro. Okay, listen, my roommate just stopped by the nearest fast food restaurant because it was easier, all right? It was that or they went back to the grocery store, and I didn't want to make them go back to the grocery store, okay? All right, first question. Oh, shit, where are my questions at? Okay, there. Now that you can fully reach the top of the shelf and reach the cookie jar, what's your favorite cookie? Really? This what we fucking doing? Really? This what we fucking doing? And then the first comments are like, foul, the freshman, Kyo Shade, the shade, best comment. Like, yo. Yo, can y'all at least be like, damn, bro, you know, he puts in a lot of hard work for us. Why you calling him short? Like, what the fuck, man? Okay, I guess, you know, your comment, listen, you just said this to roast me. Don't lie. Don't try to be better than you. You said this to roast me. And you know what? I understand. Top shelf, favorite food. For favorite cookie, probably chocolate chip, man. But you know those like, yo, chat, you know those like fucking, those, like frosted soft ones you can buy at like grocery stores that have like the colorful circle of like frosting on top? Those are fire. Those are fire. Also, I like these like cinnamon cookies that I buy from this cookie store near me, but I don't really think you can buy those pre-made. Those are like some nice things. Anyways, next question. This one was not that bad. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the intro. Hello guys. Today, if you're new here, if you're not, what's up? Basically, I am going to answer questions that I don't want to answer. And if I don't want to answer them and I want to opt out on answering the question, I have to eat a bite of these spicy noodles. So hopefully by the end of this, I can, you know, shit comfortably, sleep, not have my acid reflux cause me to vomit, and not be in too much pain. Thanks. Hello, YouTube. I'm gonna make this a video. I'm just tired, man. You'll go closer with the toilet. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Yo, what? No, stop it. Stop it. That's crazy. Go closer with the toilet is wild, bro. You are moving mad as fuck. Stop. Okay. Next question. Would you rather Naya or eat the spicy noodle? So, listen, all I'm saying is when you guys commented this shit, you thought you were so fucking smart, didn't you? You thought you were a genius, because here's the thing. The question, or the way this works, is if I answer the question, I don't have to eat the noodles. So I can just say I'd rather eat the noodles and I don't actually have to Naya, because I answered the question still. So, you know, low-key, you're not gonna get me to do this shit and I don't have to eat the noodles because, well, that's how it works. It's if I can't answer the question, but I answered the question. I would rather eat the noodles. That's why I'm doing that for the stream. Would you see me Naya for a stream if I didn't want to do something? Fuck no, I've never done that. So I would rather eat the noodles, but am I going to for this question? No, because I answered it. You missed, motherfucker. That's not even a loophole. That's not even a loophole. You just didn't understand the instructions. All right, up next. As a content creator, what's the best advice you can give someone who wants to do it as a dream career and is just beginning to start out? Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. My number one advice is, if you don't like it when you're tiny, when you're little, when not many people are watching you, you're not gonna like it when you're bigger, okay? If you don't like making videos and doing shit with no one watching, when people are watching, it's not gonna make it more fun. It might for a little bit, but then what's gonna happen is you're gonna have all the problems of more people watching you. So there's gonna be more opinions. There's gonna be more like, what's the thing? There's going to be more like potential hate. There's going to be more potential for controversy. So there's going to be a lot more problems that arise. There are more benefits too. But the thing is, if you already hate doing it with none of the additional pros and cons, if you hate doing it with no pros of people watching you and no cons of people watching you, when you have those pros and cons, you're not going to like it anymore. You're just going to have more reasons to dislike it because there's going to be more cons added on to something you already dislike. So that's it. That's my advice. All right, next question. I know you have really big hands. I wonder if your feet are the same. Would you ever say your foot size on... They're not trying to get me to say my foot size so you can do that thing where you're like, you know what they say about big feet and big hands. Da, 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 da. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. You're not slick, motherfucker. You are not slick. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. I want to know if you've ever said that. Just say yes or no. You don't have to tell me your foot size if you don't want to. Also, the art is really cute. I really like the little drawing and, you know, the little, it's so cute. You're the only person who did that. So thank you so much. Have I said my foot size on stream? No. What is my foot size? Shit. Okay, low-key, it depends on the shoe. Like, it can be anywhere from like 11 to like 12 and a half, 13s. Or like that's kind of where I've like bounced around in range my whole life. So that my feet are pretty big. That's it. Next. US size, right? Yeah. US men's size. I don't know if this is too personal to ask, but what made you decide to be a part of NIJISANJI, let alone a VTuber? Okay, so originally I've always known about NIJISANJI when I kind of got into VTubers in general, and I did watch quite a few of the livers. However, I was never really planning on joining because I didn't know if before joining I would be willing to sacrifice some of the sacrifices you have to make as a corpo VTuber. I wasn't really sure. I was like, I wasn't really sure. Also, I never felt like specifically compelled to be more of a VTuber than like I don't know, not right. But I did always like doing content stuff, and I did like VTubing, and I also thought VTubing is nice because as someone like me with health issues, listen, half the time you look like shit. Okay, you look like ass. All right, listen, like if I don't feel good, like today I look terrible. Okay, yo, I hope this fucking camera doesn't fall over, because if the first time my face gets fucking exposed on my own stream is the day I look busted, I'm gonna have a problem. Like imagine the one day, like if I look great today, I'd be like, all right, you know, I bumped the camera, it's fine. If I do it today, I'm gonna be pissed. So Yeah, that's also part of the reason why. That way, also, if I look like shit, people aren't going to be asking questions. Oh, yeah, are you okay? Are you feeling good? Even though, like, I'm clearly not. I'm just like, you know, I don't want people to know I don't feel good all the time when I stream, because then it kind of dampens your enjoyment of it. If you're like, oh my God, he's suffering, I feel bad. You know, like, then you're not going to have fun with the content. And then I'm suffering and trying to make you laugh for no fucking reason, because you're unable to laugh because you're too worried about me suffering. So that's why I would rather not have to deal with that sort of thing. Yeah. Also, I do like Niji livers. So like me joining Niji was like, oh, I also really wanted to join Niji because I wanted like a group of friends or people I could like collab with very easily. And I felt like I never had that before. But now that I am here, I have that. It's a lot easier. So that too. Yeah. Okay, you're the only VTuber I can't imagine what their face looks like. Well, you think my model and my voice don't fit, my IRL face and my voice don't fit either. So, you know what? It's not too far off. You're going to get whiplash either way. All right, next. Isn't pooping technically reverse? Yes or no? Huh? I mean, I guess. I mean, I would say like it's the former is true. Like that thing is reverse pooping more than pooping is reverse that. But I guess. Like, the fuck? How the fuck am I supposed to know, motherfucker? What the fuck? Anyways, you bugging for asking this question. I think this is a bit odd, but you know, whatever. You eating, I'm sorry. I mean, like contextually, why are you guys saying clip this? What the fuck? I didn't say I engaged in said activity. Don't get me the fuck wrong. I'm not saying anything about that. All I'm saying is that, like, in theory, technically, yes, but also technically what you think it's the reverse of is actually that thing is the reverse of shitting. So that's all I'm saying. Okay, listen, yeah, I shit. Damn, I take a poop. That's crazy. All right, next. What is one rule you wish you didn't have to follow as a NIJISANJI VTuber? Trying to think of one I can say that's not gonna get me in trouble. Oh, not having fair use. Because in Japan, fair use isn't a thing in copyright laws. So we have to follow Japanese law for copyright. Whereas, so I wish we could follow North American copyright laws. I don't have fair use. Well, in Japan, fair use isn't a thing. And we're a Japanese-based company. So no. That's why we always use like Iritos, whatever the fuck that site is, for the images and like, you know, the stock assets we use, we kind of share because we can't just use like Google, like, you know, hand PNG and just insert it. All right, next one. Question, have you ever loved someone too deeply, even if they don't like you back, and you're still willing to do anything for them, or normally you just give up? Question 2, love at first sight or friend to lover? Okay, I think love at first sight is stupid. Like, you're not in love with someone when you look at them. And if you are, like, you love them for superficial reasons. I think you can be attracted to someone at first sight, but love at first sight, you are moving mad, bro. Love at first sight is not a thing, bro. That is not a fucking thing. What the fuck are you I don't know why that's even a phrase, bro. The first one, have you ever loved someone too deeply even if they don't like you back? Yo, someone said, chat said that's a cope. You don't believe I have the potential to love someone? What the fuck? And they never said the person had to love me back, okay? Damn. I have, but the thing is, like, it wasn't that the feelings weren't reciprocated. It's the fact that they didn't actually love me, like, deep down. They were very selfish. They only wanted what was best for them. If they engaged in a behavior, I was supposed to be okay with it. But if I engaged in the same behavior, it's not okay. If I didn't answer them immediately, I was being bad, but they would wait 2 to 3 hours to answer me. So it was kind of a relationship where I was like, okay, well, this is like not fair and you're not treating me correctly. So I left the bitch. That's it. That's really it. That's it. I just kind of like, you don't love me as much as you think you do. You love what I do for you and whatever, you know, experience or comfort or emotional support I provide for you, but you don't actually love providing the same support to me. So that's why I was like, I'm good. I'm out. Adios. Next. But have I had unrequited feelings that have like gotten that deep? No. My question is quite tame. Honestly, you recently hit 400k. For most Kyomis, that's a dream. How does it feel? You made it into Niji. What does it feel like? Has it affected you mentally at all? Great job on 400k. Oh my god, I hit 400k, bro. I gotta eat this shit, bro. Oh, fuck that. No. I'm gonna be honest. This might be a me thing, but if I was a indie content creator, I think hitting 400k would mean more to me. But because I am a corpo, I feel almost like I didn't work for the audience I have, or I feel like it came way easier to me in a sense that it's like I don't really value milestones as much, because I think a lot of the reason I'm here is not due to my own efforts, if that makes sense. So it's hard to celebrate these sort of things when it almost feels like it's not your own accomplishment, if that makes sense. So that's why I do appreciate the support. Obviously, like, this is my dream job, right? But the whole idea of like the hitting like 400k meaning so much to me, it doesn't mean as much to me as it would if I was like had done everything off the start on my own. That would make me feel like I really was deserved all of the success, but I don't really feel that way, because at the end of the day, like, this isn't my own machine. Like, I put in the work, yes, for you guys to stay and watch consistently. I feel like it's easier to be like, oh, I have this many people that tune in live every day and feel better about that's an accomplishment, versus like, oh, how many people have ever found my channel? Because at the end of the day, like, that is like more inflated by the fact that I'm just a Niji liver, and so you get a large following by default. But I guess like being able to keep the live viewers around is something that is more impressive and a bit harder to do. So it is very hard to feel like it's something that I worked fully for. I don't necessarily like, it's not that I don't think I don't deserve it, or I don't think like I put in the work from where I started to get to this point, because I could easily have debuted and then like barely grown, right? Like, that's possible too. But I think that a lot of it is like, even if I did work past a certain point, I feel like I was boosted in a way that makes it harder to feel pride in the accomplishments of getting to this point. Yeah. That's it. But I do very much appreciate your support. You guys allow me to do this, you know, full time, and, you know, this is my dream job. So thank you guys so much. But yeah, I think a lot of corporate VTubers kind of have this feeling where it's like hard to feel like it's really all your efforts, or like you really deserve the full amount, or that like you'd be the same or be just as successful if given the amount of time like outside of the agency, you know? All right, next. Last guys, thanks for the super chat. It's all downhill from here. No. What's the VTuber trend that everyone loves but you hate? Been waiting for someone to ask. Yo, I'm not gonna eat the noodle. Listen, if I want to answer the question and be honest and risk it, I am. So I'm sorry if you want noodles. I'm gonna be honest. The whole bottom top conversation, I think it's stupid, it's redundant, it's repetitive. No one cares anymore. I didn't even think it was funny to begin with, but I just feel like it's something I've said this before. I think it's something that like I don't know why it got as much attention as it did, and I think the fact that you're assigning top and bottom based on someone's personality, like that's indicative to really that discussion makes no sense, especially when that is also not often a term used in straight relationships, but we're applying it to everyone like it's some blanket statement. I think it's very weird. I think it's odd. Also, I think regardless, you talking about someone's like position and that sort of thing is like a bit of a boundary crossing if someone has never like stated or been comfortable or talked about that sort of thing openly. Next. Does chat generally make you laugh, or do you just fake it sometimes so that you won't hurt our feelings? Okay, well, I don't really laugh at you guys if I don't think it's funny. To be honest, like I'm very willing to be like, yo, that's fucking weird. Like I don't like, listen, you know, that's just how I am. But I will say most content creators have a laugh that they can just like snap and enable, you know? Like most content creators know how to fake laugh when they need to. It's a skill we all acquire. Okay. I don't know why everyone knows how to do it. I don't really fake laugh that often because I kind of just laugh at everything by default, but I've done it a few times for sure. My feelings, he's fake laughing. All jokes suck. I literally just told you I don't fake laugh at y'all. What the fuck? What do you mean? So you don't make you laugh, but you still think it's funny. You guys are like taking this and twisting my words. No. What the fuck? Fake laugh right now? No. That's not a part of the question. Next. Also, it's hard to fake laugh if like the thing isn't a little bit funny. Like I'm gonna be honest, I can't fake laugh at something that's not funny to me at all. Like it needs to be like a little bit funny, and then I can like make the laugh encapsulate how I'm feeling internally. But I don't really do it that often because I low-key laugh at everything. Next. What's the most embarrassing thing that's happened to you in public? And if you don't have one, what's the most questionable thing you've searched up? Okay, most embarrassing thing I've done in public is shit my pants. So that. Yeah. That. Most questionable thing I've searched up. When I was little, there was one time I wanted to search up, I tried to search up how to spell metal, but I misspelled it in a way that it's like some like male organ disease. So I saw a bunch of images of oddly colored and looking third legs. And I was like 8 and I was very scared. Because I wanted a picture of like metal. I think I might have been like 12. I don't know. But I wanted a picture of metal because I was editing a video with like a green screen background. And I wanted like that like stereotypical like crosshatch metal that they have for like truck beds or whatever. And I misspelled it. And then like some random like fucking disease of like that area came up on my Google Images where shit was like blue and purple. And I was so confused. So yeah, that. All right, next. What's your least favorite / fun collab so far? Okay, I'm gonna eat the noodles for this. I can't answer this question. I can't answer this question, bro. This question is too dangerous. I'd rather not. Hold on. I need to put them closer to my face. Oh my God, you're hot as fuck. Holy fuck. What? Yo, this shit gotta be illegal. What the fuck? Nah. Oh, swallowing it's the worst part. Oh my God, when you swallow it and get a breath of fresh air, holy fuck. Yo. I need some milk. I need some milk. Oh my God, that shit is terrible. It doesn't taste good either, bro. It tastes terrible. What the fuck? Tastes like I'm pouring chemicals on my fucking throat. Are you lactose intolerant? Well, I'm more spice intolerant. You can literally see like a stain from my lips on the cup. Actually, I don't know if you can see it. Hold on, let me. No, you can't. Camera quality's too ass. Imagine the 2 times, man. What the fuck? What's the flavor? I got the chicken one, I think. Low-key, it doesn't taste like anything to me. It just tastes like spice. I literally cannot taste anything. I can't taste. I literally just taste the spice. There's no flavor on the fucking noodles. It just burns. People that enjoy this, how? What does it taste like to you? You know when you like burn your tongue on like a hot coffee? That's all it tastes like. Like that taste is like a taste of itself. It's because of the microwave. Bro, yeah. It's pain flavored. Is it Bodak? Yeah, it is. And my lips burning too. All right, next question. You had a warning label, what would it say? I would say brutally honest. Or like says fuck a lot. Unsafe for children is crazy. No, because that makes me sound like I'm some predator. Stop. That makes me sound like I'm some predator. What the fuck are you talking about? Unsafe for children is you bugging. Like technically, yes, I don't think I should be around kids and talk the way I do. For sure. But like it just sounds way worse saying that shit. You like biohazard? Yo, biohazard is crazy too. Listen, my chronic disease is chronic, but it's not contagious, okay? Fuck you. All right, fuck you, motherfucker. All right, next one. Oh my God, my throat, bro. Bro, last time I did this, I scrubbed a napkin on my tongue because it was so hot. Like after eating a few bites. Are you dating anyone? If so, you got a crush? All right, well, if I was, I would probably eat the noodles, but no. I wish. I wish I could eat the noodles for this. I'm not gonna lie. Low-key, I would love to be in a fucking happy-dappy relationship, but I am still depressed and miserable. If not, you got a crush. I don't have a crush on anyone either. Nah. Low-key, I'm kind of at a place right now where I'm like, I don't really have time. Yeah. Do I think people look attractive? Oh, of course. Sometimes I'll be like, damn, you know, they're pretty or they're good looking. But do I like actually approach them? No. I'm too tired, man. I don't care. Like, I'm gonna be honest, going on dates, listen, especially as a guy, it's a lot of money and a lot of effort, and I don't care enough to exert these things. I barely have enough time to stream and edit shit with like my health ailments at the moment. I'm booked and busy, girl. All right, next one. Just one question. Have you ever slept? Oh my God, I thought you were gonna say slept with a classmate. Pause. Have you ever slept on the classroom floor during class? No. Nope. I was homeschooled most of my life. I mean, well, I was on like a sick home kid program. So I guess if you want to count, sleeping on my own bedroom floor during like, you know, the day on school on like weekdays, yes, I've done that when I was on like home sick kid program. But that wasn't like out of like choice. I just like fell asleep while studying on the ground, and it just kind of ended that way, you know? But in school, no. Even when we took naps in like preschool, we had like little mats. So low key, it still wasn't even the floor. All right, next. Imagine you're on a perfect first date with a person who seems just amazing. What's a red flag that would make you run for the hills? Ideally, something that would be considered not a big deal. Huh. Not a big deal. I know. People who are willing to excuse. Okay, here's the thing. I'm going to give you a story of what happened recently. It wasn't someone I was interested in. It was someone else was interested in. But this is the kind of person or thing that bothers me. I don't know, like, there's no word for it, so I'm going to give a story. So I was on a, there was this guy that I'm friends with, this girl that I'm friends with, and then a girl that the guy was dating. Okay? So I'm going to call my friend girl bestie and guy friend guy bestie. And then I'm going to call the girl that's dating my guy bestie or was like seeing my guy bestie, girlfriend. Okay? Or friend's girlfriend or whatever. So we went out to, they weren't like official yet, but like they were kind of like getting close to that point. God damn, my fucking spice. So this friend of mine, the guy, we were sitting at the table and she brought up like one of her friends that would always complain about guys being like XYZ, but also talked about how her friend was always messing around with people, you know, behaving really immaturely, that sort of thing, being like, oh, well, like, you know, she's kind of like she kind of like bounces around between guys and then she always complains that guys treat her bad and da-da-da-da. And then I kind of was like hearing this girl talk and she started almost excusing her friend's behavior and putting all of the blame of this friend's problems in dating on the guys, right? And her friend was kind of like, so my guy friend's like girl that he was talking to was essentially excusing this girl's behavior and also kind of showing that she felt the same way, where it's like, it's always the guy's fault. Even if you're fucking around, even if you're inconsistent, even if you're not willing to like, you know, respect the boundaries of the relationship, like, you know, men shouldn't be able to control you or whatever. And I was kind of sitting there like, I literally told them and I was like, so would you not say, like, cause I pressed her a little bit cause I wanted to see what she would say. Cause listen, whenever I go on like double dates or I'm around my friends' partners, I do kind of ask them questions that evaluates them. Cause I want to see, like, especially if they're not together yet, I want to see if there's any behaviors that I think are concerning that I could bring up to my friend if my friend asks. So if this friend was to be like, oh yeah, like, for example, later down the line was like, yeah, she's always like, you know, not wanting to like, you know, follow the rules of the relationship. She's always flirting with other guys. She's being inconsiderate of my feelings, I would then bring up, hey, I remember at this dinner, she was excusing her friend's behavior of this. I think this is something she's used to doing and is okay with. So I don't think this is something that is going to change because she seemingly has a pattern of this, right? That's why I remember stuff like that. So I pressed her on it and she kind of excused their behavior. And then later in that weekend, that one friend of mine had problems where this girl was being inconsistent, you know, not like, you know, not communicating her feelings about certain things, you know, leaving him on red at night randomly, kind of like going around and hanging out with other guys at this like, you know, party, all sorts of stuff. And I was kind of like, dude, this is what the fuck she said at the dinner. And she excused her friend who behaved the same way and was also like, there's never any good guys. So I brought it up to him and he was like, damn, you right. And then more and more shit started happening. And then I was like reading and like, but like that sort of thing is stuff that I don't fuck with. So people that are inconsiderate or put the blame of all their problems on life to other people and then act like it's someone else's problem. In every scenario, there are definitely times in life where it is someone else's problem. There are times where it's both people's problem. So I think if you're unable to discern between those and you never discern between them and you just expect everyone to accept that everyone else is always the problem, I do not fuck with you. Also, really unreasonable people that when you bring up an opposing viewpoint to them or something, you're like, hey, have you ever thought about this? They're like, well, I don't care. And I'm like, okay, well, I just brought up a valid argument. You know it's valid, but you don't want to acknowledge it because it's easier to continue in your shitty behavior and engage in your shitty behavior and say you don't care because it doesn't require any effort. Versus if you actually did something different that would 100% benefit you, but is a little bit more effort, which you don't want to do. So you'd rather be miserable and not change and hold a grudge for whatever reason and be like, I don't care. That sort of thing I don't fuck with either. Like, let's say someone was like, oh yeah, Tiffany was flirting with my boyfriend. I don't like Tiffany. And it's like, well, does Tiffany know you're dating this guy? I don't care. And I'm like, okay, well, how should you expect her to know? Like, at that point, it's your boyfriend's problem if he's reciprocating, because Tiffany has no fucking idea. And they're like, well, I don't like Tiffany because of that. And I'm like, okay, well, you're just dumb. That sort of stuff, that sort of mentality, whatever the fuck you would call that, I do not like. No, that's my red flag. Or people that like romanticize the bad traits about themselves constantly, like it's like a personality trait. Like, no, that's a flaw. You should not be proud of that. There's like times where I jokingly say different flaws or whatever, but like when you're actually proud of this flaw because you think it makes you unique, I'm like, pause. That's crazy. All right, next one. What is your honest opinion about the Kyomis? And could you mention one good aspect and one bad aspect that you noticed about us? I'm kidding. I'll answer the question. Fine. Motherfucker. Okay. My honest opinion about the Kyomis, one good aspect and one bad aspect. So I know off the rip, if I say the bad aspect, you're going to be offended. You can say you're not going to be offended, but you're going to be offended. Someone's going to be offended. So I'm letting you know what I'm going to say might hurt your feelings. So if you want to mute the stream now and pretend I'm not going to say this, you can, okay? But I'm gonna be honest because why not? Good aspect about, wait, should I say bad or good first? Do you guys want to hear bad or good first, chat? If I end with the bad, that's all you're gonna remember. So I feel like saying bad first is better. I'll rip the band-aid off and then kind of, then I'll put some like Neosporin on that bitch. Okay, bad first. All right, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay, bad about the Kyomis. I think sometimes you guys take jokes too far and you apply them to people who are not a part of the joke. For example, I notice sometimes when you guys will go into other livers chats, I can think of two examples off the top of my head of people that I constantly make fun of on streams, like Ren or Scarlet, for example. And you go into their chats and you're like acting in a way where you act like you're treating them like they're me, and you think that they are going to take the joke the same way I do, or find the same slightly offensive humor as funny as I do, or you repeat a joke or roast I made to them back to them. I don't think that's appropriate, because the thing is, you are not me because you watch me. So if I make a joke and call Scarlet, for example, let's say I make jokes that the third years are dumb, right? I call Scarlet dumb on a live stream. That is not an open invitation for you to go in her chat and call her dumb because I did. Because she is fine with me calling her dumb. She is not fine with you calling her dumb because you are not her friend. I'm her friend. And I feel the same way about when you guys or other people make jokes about my health because my friends do on stream or I do on stream. You're not my friends and you're not me. So you don't know what the boundaries are and the specifics of what jokes are okay. And a lot of times when you type a joke, it's very hard to tell if it's malicious or not because I don't know you. And jokes that are around sensitive topics, it's extremely hard because people that are close to me are doing it because they want to show that, like, they don't see me as really any different because of my health ailments. They're fine to joke about certain things, and I appreciate them for that. But when you come in chat and make that same joke, I don't know if you're a hater or someone that actually dislikes me trying to say a joke that will, or trying to say something that's hate but make it come off as a joke so you get away with it, or if you're actually seriously joking but you didn't realize you crossed the boundary. It's very hard to tell if you're just veiling your malice intent in a joke, or if you actually have good intent and are joking but it comes off bad because I don't know you. So I think it's better to just avoid that type of stuff altogether because you don't know how it's going to be received, because no one that you're saying this to knows how you are. So we can't assume if it's positive or negative, and depending on the person and what mood they're in, they're going to determine your comment as positive or negative. So I think you going into other people's chats and behaving in that way, regardless of what it is not going to evoke the same reaction as it does in my chat. Also, I see this in other fan bases too, not just mine. But I think this is something that is important to discuss. I also think there is this weird thing where people are excuse their weird or bad or inappropriate or impolite chat behavior by saying, well, I am a kill me, or well, I am a this, well, I am a that. Okay, well, whether you call yourself a kill me or not, then I've seen people do this for other fan bases. I've seen, like, for example, like, since I'm using Scarla as an example already, I've seen, like, let's say Scarlings do the same thing to Scarla or to me in my chat and say, well, I am a Scarling if they say something in my chat that's out of the rules. Well, all you're doing is making the Scarlings or the kill me's look bad, first of all, right? If that's you. And second of all, if I, as Kyo Kaneko, am telling you something you're doing is something I dislike, and you're being like, well, I am a kill me, and I'm like, well, I already said I disliked it. So by going against something I like and the rules of my chat, you're no longer really being a fan of mine. You're just being rude. You being a fan of me does not excuse your shitty behavior. If anything, if you're a fan of me, you should behave in a way that I like because you like me, right? That way we can have like a nice chat, you know, dynamic. So I would say that sort of thing. I think you guys should not treat other livers how you treat me. You should be nicer to them because they don't know you guys, or they're not used to the chat. Listen, my chat in EN is probably the one that like is the least like, oh my God, you're doing so well. Oh my God, I'm so proud of you. Oh, keep going. You're doing so great. Wholesome emoji, laugh emoji. Like, y'all don't fucking do that shit. And I'm going to be honest, I would prefer you not to. However, a lot of the chats in EN are like that. So I think when you go into those chats and you act how you act in here and there, you're disrupting the chat environment. So I think you should feel out everyone's chat to see how they behave before you engage in that behavior. Even then, I still feel like you should be nicer in other people's chats than you are in your normal stream chat. Or the way, if you're used to being a Scarling and you behave a certain way in Scarlet's chat, you can't do that here and expect me to receive it the same way. If you're a kill me and you're used to being a kill me in my chat, you can't go to Scarlet's stream and expect it to be received the same way there. Now, I'm just using Scarlet as an example. This is not anything specific that we've talked about or has happened to her. I just feel like she would be the most okay with me using her as an example because we're close. And I was going to say Alu Peeps, but I feel like y'all are kind of similar in a way, but like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, you have to be mindful of where you are when you say certain things. Also, I think that's it. I think that's about it. Yeah. And then the positive thing, yay, positivity. I think you guys are, I do like how we're able to like talk to each other like we're fucking like just chilling, like we're kicking it. Like you guys don't have to come on my chat and be like, oh my God, you're doing so great today. You know, I love you. Like, you know, you guys can just come in and be like, what's up? How you doing? You know, and we can cut jokes amongst each other and it's fine and fun. I do like people being positive, of course. I don't want people to come in my chat and be fucking negative. But there's like I like the joking environment we have. But like I said, sometimes you guys will take it too far without knowing because you think you get too comfortable. That's it. So I do feel like the environment I like in the chat is kind of a slippery slope sometimes because people get too comfortable very easily. So that's kind of thing. Where if it's a chat where everyone's nice all the time and wholesome and there's no jokes being thrown around, it's very easy to not have to run into these problems because there's not like the inherent risk of people saying a joke that lands wrong. Whereas in my chat, there is. So, yeah. Anyways. Also, I do want to say when I say this about Kyomis or whatever in general, this doesn't apply to everyone, obviously. I'm just saying these are the negative things I see in general, and these are the positive things I see in general. So, yeah, that's it. Oh, yeah, I also like how y'all aren't really that parasocial. But, you know, realistically, like, I don't really know. You know, I haven't come on stream and been like, chat, I have a girlfriend. And y'all were like, oh my God, let's go. And like my fucking viewership and community say the same. So until that day happens, you know, I can't really test it. You know, there's no way to really limit test until you jump to the 100 extreme where it fucking matters. But for all intents and purposes for now, y'all are pretty chill about shit. Okay. Low key though, until the day comes where you're really tested, I don't know how parasocial or not you guys are. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't really know. prank just to see? I'd rather not, because I'd rather not like potentially have the problems, you know? Okay, anyways, maybe on April Fool's Day. All right, next question. Do you have anyone you admire the most in NIJISANJI EN or NIJISANJI in general, and why? Admire. Okay, I admire Scarla because of how much she genuinely loves streaming and how she's so willing to do it for so long. I mean, my health wouldn't allow it, but I admire that. I admire Enna because I feel like she's very mature at the way she handles things behind the scenes. Although on stream, she seems fucking unhinged. Behind the scenes, she's been like one of the more rational people I've spoken to. I admire Ren's willingness to be positive despite fucking like literally, yo, we could get fucked over like management side. We could get fucked over like viewer side. We could get canceled on Twitter, and Ren will still find a way to make that shit positive. And I think that's a skill to have. I do think it's a bit annoying sometimes. I'm like, damn, I feel like shit. He's like, well, you know, you can always feel better. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, I know, stupid, but I don't feel good right now. Stop. You know, like sometimes it's a bit too much for me, but I do think that is admirable and impressive. I admire Selen's willingness to put on big events, because that does take a lot of time and money. I think, I admire Luca's willingness to just kind of not take anything seriously and also be like pretty chill as well. And he's friendly with everyone, which I think is very admirable. Like, if I don't like you, I'm gonna be honest, you probably know. Like, I'm so bad at hiding it. So I admire how Luca is like super nice to everyone. Who else? Oh, everyone that can sing, I think that's impressive too. Millie's loneliness act is kind of admirable. Yo, that's crazy, bro. Okay, Millie's willingness to fucking like, you know, flirt with everyone is admirable too, because she's willing to risk it all the time, you know. She does not care. Her being committed to trolling is something I admire too. She's so good at trolling. I admire that. Also, she's really nice to everyone too. She's very bold. Millie's hat stream, yeah, I like her hat stream. Y'all motherfuckers are like, I like hat more than you. That's crazy. That's crazy. Da-da-da. They're trying to find something about positive about Millie and it being her loneliness. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Gallows, thanks for the membership. Karuki, thanks for the membership. And Kanavi, thanks for the 13 months. I forgot I have this, but 13 months shows the achievement of having a lot of people not only finding you despite the corpo tag, but staying. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, next. Ask Kyo, would you get a tattoo or piercing if you could? I've said this before, but if I were to get a tattoo, I would get a full black and gray sleeve down my entire fucking arm with like cool designs, or I'm not getting a tattoo at all. It's all or nothing for me, okay? Piercing, I mean, I already have one. Another one, I don't know. Probably not. Which two people in Niji can you start a conversation with on some random thing that can become a big discussion? Scarla, I can literally say whatever. She'll talk about it. Enna, I can pretty much say whatever. We'll talk about it. Who else? I'd say Ren's a little too wholesome for that, so probably not Ren. But like, Ren is definitely a contender. Who else? Low-key Millie. Yo, I can talk about anything with Millie. I can talk about anything with Millie. You have a piercing, bro? It's on my fucking ear. What the fuck? You can see it. Hello? Hello? Yeah, Millie, I feel like I can literally say whatever the fuck I want, and she's fine with it. She's so go with the flow. Quick question around the pink noodle package or the black one? The black one. Next. I remember you saying you've had a lot of different fish and that you have a dog. Can you tell us the different pets you've had? What's your favorite animal also? Okay, favorite animal, elephants. I thought they meant IRL. What would you want me to get in trouble for breaking NDA? Hello? Come on, guys. What do you expect, man? What? Hello? Stupid. Think a little bit. Different fish. I've had fish. I've had 2 types of frogs. I've had 3 dogs. I think that's it. And then, yeah, favorite animal is elephant. All right, next. You could delete a moment of your streams, like, boom, that shit never happened. What one would you pick? I'm eating for this. I mean, I could say the swiftness, but like realistically, that's not the thing I'm thinking of. So the thing I'm thinking of, I can't say. So I'm gonna eat the noodles. I'll make you happy, okay? I'll get a bigger bite too, motherfuckers. Bro, the taste is so bad. It tastes chemical. It like burns at the front of my mouth, and then I swallow it, and then I inhale, and then it burns again. It's not the fucking microwave. I didn't add the flavor until afterwards, stupid. And I've had ramen in the microwave before. It's not the microwave. It's because nothing can get this hot without being chemically fucking, oh, enhanced. God damn, bro. Oh shit, screaming hurts too. Holy fuck. The more oxygen that touches my throat, the more it hurts. Ooh. What the fuck, yo? What? How do you eat these? Like, this doesn't taste good. It just tastes like hurts. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna try to not drink milk, since I feel like I'm not eating the noodles as much as I thought I was going to. What was your worst hospital experience? Weirdest thing you've done? And okay, for future reference, by the way, I want you guys to just stick to one question, but so I'll answer these like rapid fire. Worst hospital experience? Probably when the doctor didn't wait for my anesthesia to kick in and started doing surgery because he was impatient that he had to come in on his off day because he was an ER surgeon and he's on call. And so he didn't give a fuck to wait for the medication to kick in. So I was screaming Bloody Mary the entire operation, to the point where the nurse had to tell my mom afterward that I was screaming stop the whole time and could feel all the pain and risk getting fired so that my mom knew what the fucking, you know, shiesty shit the doctor was doing. Yes, this is Dr. Brown. Fuck you, Dr. Brown. Okay, try to fucking do surgery on my fucking arm and didn't wait for me to fall asleep. Okay, if you don't want to be an ER nurse, don't be a fucking ER nurse, stupid. Or don't be an ER surgeon, ER doctor, whatever the fuck your job is. Don't be on call if you don't want to be on call, okay? Is that legal? Fuck no, it's not legal. Did we sue? Fuck no, we didn't sue. Low key, I wish my parents did sue. Because if we did fucking sue, we could have gotten the fattest bag out of that. All we would need is the nurse to testify and it's fucking over with. It's over with. We just tell the nurse, oh, we'll give you like 20% of the fucking, you know, lawsuit earnings. And then they would testify and it'd be over. We didn't sue. I don't know why my parents didn't sue. Sometimes I'll ask them and then like, we just didn't want to go through the trouble. But yeah. Fuck you, Dr. Brown. You a bitch. And I was literally fucking, how old was I? I think I was 10. I was a little ass kid. I was a little ass kid and he gave no fucks. God damn, this shit's burning. Delete the out-of-pocket confessions in your confession streams. I mean, I guess, but like that's really like the point of the confession streams. Like I said, the thing I wouldn't want to do on stream again, I'm not going to say. Because then that fuels more people to look for it and then talk about it. But it's not the swift. I mean, I could say the swiftness thing, but that'd be a cop-out answer and I'd be lying. So 10, yeah, 10. And then I still was okay with getting surgery after that. You know, most people, they go through some traumatic surgery shit and they're like, I'm never getting surgery again. No, I got like 8 surgeries after that. Didn't give a fuck. Admire Pomu's gremlin capabilities and savagery. Me too. Thanks, Ryan, for the super chats. Slash A, thanks for the 5 months. I'm crying. The stream's so good. Gallows, thanks for the membership. Thank you. Thank you. Shiki, thanks for the 12 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Why you didn't sue? I'm low-key pissed I didn't sue. I'm low-key mad I didn't sue too. What the fuck? I wish. Wait, did I? Oh yeah, okay. Oh, and if you had to eat one thing for the rest of your life, what would it be? Naan bread from this one Mediterranean restaurant where I used to live. Can't you do that anymore? I don't know if it's been too long. I don't know. But low-key, we could have made a bag. I'm a little bit pissed. If you see me do this, I'm sticking my tongue out and like shaking it in the air because it's fucking, my shit's burning. Okay, next. What's the most valuable advice you've been given? Sorry for my bad English. Tongue toggle when? What do I look like? Renzoto? Fuck. Most valuable advice I've been given? Oh, I know. Look at people's behavior, not their words. Because people will say whatever the fuck they can to get you or to like keep you around, keep you as their friend, get what they want from you, have you in their life, whatever. But if they're behaving the opposite, it doesn't matter how many times they promise something. They constantly break the promise or constantly do something, like you're not gonna fucking get anywhere. Also, is that a lot of times people, when you first meet them, will tell you who they are too, or they'll show you with their actions. Like very early on, like people are not good at hiding like the way they go about certain situations. If you're put in a situation with them, you can really easily see how they are. I also want to say another thing I think that's valuable is you don't really know how people are deep down until they're tested. So if someone has never been through significant adversity in their life, they've always had like a pretty easy life, you know, just smooth sailing. They didn't have that rough of a childhood. They kind of worked, they went to school, they got a job. They're like basically the cookie cutter life. They had that and they've never been put through any serious adversity. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you can confidently say you know how they are, because I don't even think they really know. So low-key, like most, I would say like half of society doesn't, like, has not been through significant adversity, where I feel like it really like changes you as a person, or can kind of, you can really like find out how you are in tough situations. And I think a lot of people, you don't really know how they are deep down or how they act until shit's bad for them or shit's bad for you. So like if you're at your worst and your friends all switch up, if you're at your best and your friends all switch up, vice versa. I do think there is a discussion though that can be said. If you are dragging your friends down with your shitty behavior, let's say you're like an alcoholic and your friends have tried to help you for so long, it gets to the point where you're being disruptive to their lives and you're bringing their lives down with you. I think if they cut you off, I don't think that's them behaving poorly to you or like not being real friends or like not loving you at your worst or whatever, or showing their true colors. I really think that's on you a lot of the times. I think sometimes people are very willing to leave people when shit gets tough. Like let's say you're married to someone, financially shit gets rough, you leave them. Okay, I kind of think you're a piece of shit. But if you're just not doing well and your friends aren't willing to help you, a lot of times to help people, you have to get dragged into their shit a little bit. If they're never willing to do that, okay, I don't think they're a good friend. But if they've done it for so long and you're not changing at all and you're just eventually causing them to go down the same path, I think it's fair if they cut you off. Also, a lot of the times if you cut someone off, it can actually show them that their behavior is wrong and they'll change. I think it depends though. All right, next. Which member of EN streams you never watch? Like you'll see live and not watch it. You motherfucker. Motherfucker. You fucking bitch ass. Fuck you. The taste is so, I'm sorry, the taste is so bad. I'm getting the worst of both worlds. Oh fuck, that coffee made that shit hot as fuck. What the fuck? Yo, why did coffee make it worse? My eyes tearing up. Holy shit. Damn. Damn, raising my voice hurts too. Okay. Okay. Swallow the noodle. Okay, I need some. I need some. Ah. Do you have cream? No, I have whole milk. It's like similar, you know. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm swishing the milk in my mouth. I'm swishing the milk in my mouth. I gotta get this shit out, bro. It's too strong. I gotta get this shit in every crevice of my mouth, bro. What the fuck? You're gonna continue till the noodles are gone? I'm gonna continue until I'm out of questions. Yo, fuck you, Lou. This question was targeted. You motherfucker. You put a tongue out emoji because you knew what the fuck you were doing. Oh, fuck. It hurts to laugh. Ah! Fuck you, man. When I have fucking my asshole's burning after this, I'm gonna remember this fucking comment. Remember this comment. Damn, even the milk's not helping. Okay, next one. I'm be fanning my own tongue. You can see it in the shit. What was the first time you remember feeling understood or seen by an adult instead of being treated as a kid without any valuable opinions or ideas? I think my parents did a really good job growing up, allowing me to question their authority and responding in an educational way. I think parents that are like, cause I said so, da 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 da, your kid's not learning anything. I think you're a shitty parent. I know culturally in some cultures it's like, don't disrespect your parent. If I'm asking you why you want me to do something and you're not able to tell me, I'm gonna be more inclined to not want to listen to you and build up resentment. I think you allowing your kids to be able to either like come up with like some sort of discussion or something related to why this is happening is very easy. And I know a lot of the times parents don't want to because they think they don't want their kid to like think the reasoning is unjust. But I'm gonna be honest with you, without any reasoning, they're gonna think it's equally as unjust. You know? So I also think some parents do have a bit of an ego problem where they think their kids like because they brought them into this world, like owe them some sort of servitude and like should listen to everything they say, like there's some like all-knowing omnipotent being, when in reality, like, stupid, you got raised by someone too. You don't know everything. And I think you pretending like you know everything as a parent is really stupid too. There's a difference between showing your kid like your fears. I don't think that's healthy. I think your kid should feel protected in your household and feel safe as your kid. But I think if you're not able to like at least show that you don't always know everything and that there's always stuff to learn in life, your kids are gonna either blindly follow people for the rest of their life or like think you're stuck up. That's it. Also, there were also times where my parents sometimes would allow me to almost like negotiate not punishments, but like disciplinary decisions made amongst us. And I think that was very healthy growing up, because although it can seem like disrespect, it allows you to, one, learn how to construct arguments and negotiate in other environments. So it allows you to learn, like in certain business decisions or whatever, you can learn how to advocate for yourself. Teaches you how to advocate for yourself in situations where people are not okay with certain things. It allows for both parties to understand each other a bit more. And also it allows for like a lot of different teaching moments. So I think parents that don't do that are pretty fucking stupid, and you're kind of setting your kid up for failure. I also think that's why in a lot of cultures, like in like businesses or whatever, like you're not allowed to question your boss or negotiate with your boss or ask for a raise or anything, because people are too scared to, because growing up they were never taught that that would be okay. And then if in that cultural it's never okay with anyone, then in society, in the workplace, it bleeds into everywhere. Parents don't do that because they believe their kids shouldn't know about certain topics. Well, you can say that. I don't think that topic's appropriate for you to learn about yet. You can say that. Or I will explain to you when you're older. You don't have to be like, just listen because. Why? Also, I think if you shield your kids from the dark side of the world too long, you're just going to make them like get into shittier situations. My parents, for example, right? Growing up, they made me think the internet, man. They made me think if I was online, I'm not even kidding, dead ass. They made me think if I was online, that was like a one-way ticket to getting sold off as some fucking like, you know, as someone else's like slave or object or whatever in some other country. So they made me feel like, listen, you fuck up online, like you're gonna get sold somewhere. So low key, that actually helped me, you know, not have like a healthy distrust of people online. Because if it was not for that, I would have ended up in a lot shittier situations. Because I was in some situations when I was younger online where I 100% could have gotten taken advantage of, but I distanced myself from them before it got to that point because I knew it was bad because of shit my parents told us. So I do think it's actually good to fucking teach your kids about the darker side of the world when they're younger, because it's a lot easier for predators to take care of sheltered kids than it is for kids who are in the know about things. So that's my opinion. All right, next. How long do you think you'll be in Niji for? Okay, I either need to think of a... Okay. I either need to think of a PR way I'm going to say this, or I need to eat the fucking noodles. I'm going to say, I'm still going to eat the noodles because I feel like this is dodging the question. But I am going to say I don't really know specifically. As long as my interest and NIJISANJI's interests still align, I will be here. If they no longer align, I will not be here. But that's not me answering how long I think. And I can't really give an estimation of how long that's going to be because I don't know. So I'm going to eat the noodles. But if I like had an estimate like, oh yeah, I think I'll be leaving in like fucking like, you know, 2 weeks. Okay, well then at that point, like, yeah, I already made my mind up, but I don't really know. So I'm gonna eat the noodles though, because, you know, you wanted me to fucking be like, in approximately 1 month and 3 days and 36 minutes is when exactly when I am no longer a NIJISANJI EN member. Like, no, stupid. Like, I don't, unless I was planning to leave, I wouldn't know, you know? It's like cold but hot and it's terrible. Okay. That hit like the back of my tongue that it hasn't hit yet. Oh my God, a piece of noodle flew out of my arm. You see that shit? I coughed that shit up. Oh fuck, that hurts to laugh. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have some milk. I'm gonna have some milk. It flew out of your arm? No, it flew onto my arm. Ew, don't show it? No, I'm showing it. Nah, I gotta pay. I got some napkins, bro. I'm scrubbing my tongue with this bitch. This shit about to be my lifesaver, okay? Damn, bro. Damn, it's rubbing off like red shit. I just scrubbed some of the stuff off my tongue. My God, that shit hurt. Yo, my sinus is not cleared. What the fuck? Show us the napkin. Well, I already folded it up. You can see some of the red residue. It's folded though, so it's on the inside. Ah. Next. I need some more, bro. I'm gonna need some more milk, man. Oh my God. Sell the napkin? How much do you want? Too much, man. Too much. You have to build the ultimate NIJISANJI gaming team. The only rules are you have to have a member from every gen and you are ILUNA's choice. The games are random. Who you picking? Low-key Team Blue Balls. Team Blue Balls. That shit was... We were good, bro. You already answered the question. Listen. Team Blue Balls, we came through the other day. I'm just saying, you know, like, we might not be the best gamers, but our teamwork, Blue Ball sweep, we got this shit. It's Kyover. That was 5 of us, right? Yeah. Ideally though, I think last late. Oh, you have to have a member from every gen. Oh, shit. Okay, Lazalite. I think Pump. Like Pump was decent. I think the weakest gamer in Lazalite's Alira. Finana's good at like Valorant games. I low-key think Pomu though. I think Pomu's just kind of good in general at games. And then I'll pick Pomu. From Obsidia, probably Selene because she's an FPS god. Just in case we have an FPS thing. From Etheria. Yo, who in Etheria is the gamer, man? Okay, not Enna. Not Millie. I guess Reimu. Oh, but Millie's so cracked at games like Played Up. Wait. Okay, we already have an FPS person. So I'm going to pick Millie. Because Reimu and Selene's strengths are like the same. So I'm going to pick Millie because she's really cracked at games like Played Up and shit. Okay. In Luxium, Luca. Luca's like good all around. Like Luca's not really good at one specific type of game, but for like random games, he's really good. I feel like. Shu's good at FPS, but I feel like we already have that. Vox is good at Overwatch. I feel like we already in like some FPS, but I feel like we already have that too. I don't know. It's kind of a tie between Luca or Shu. I'm not really sure who I would pick. I think Luca's really good at like random all-around games, and he kind of has this weird main character buff, and he's really good at platform games. But Ike's really good at platform games too. Oh fuck. Okay, but Luca and Ike are about the same as platform games, and Luca's also good at like just random other shit. So I'd probably pick Luca. Because Luca's kind of more of like Luca's more of a jack of all trades. Whereas she was more of a master of like FPS styled stuff and logic stuff, and Ike's more of a master of like platformers. Noctix. Yo, after Uki on Ice, I'm kind of like, shit. I don't really know, man. Albin's good at like RL craft. Uki's was good at that one game, but in general, Uki's not that good at games. Okay. I think Albin and Luca are good at the same type of games. Uki, I feel like, is not that much of a gamer. I'd pick Sunny, because I think Fulgur and Selene are similar at the same kind of things. But also, like, if we had some like deception based games, Fulgur is like a king of those. Okay, I'll pick Fulgur actually. He's good at deception based games, which I feel like a lot of games involve that nowadays. Also, he's yeah. Okay, ILUNA, me. I have to pick me. Okay. Exole, I have no fucking idea. Is Doppio actually good at games though? I feel like... Okay, I low-key think Hex is better at games. I'm not gonna lie. I think Hex is better at games. I would rather have Doppio as a teammate because he's probably really supportive. But I think Hex is good. Every time I've played a game, I've seen Hex stream the same game and beat it in like 1/3 the amount of time, which I've never seen anyone else do. So I low-key think Hex. Solely because of that. And then in Crisis, I would either pick Vanta or Wilson. I don't know about Zally. Is Zally good at? I don't know. Zally plays League. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I low-key think Vanta. Vanta does like extreme raids in Final Fantasy. So, or Savages and Ultimates. So Vanta probably. We don't have anyone with that skill set yet. And Vanta had no fucking idea how to play Minecraft, and he fucking beat the cactus thing the fastest. So low-key Vanta. Now that I think about it. All right, next. Ask Kyo, how would you define popularity or fame? Have you ever wanted to be famous? And do you think by being in NIJISANJI you've achieved that? I mean, do I think I'm famous? No. In the VTuber community, I guess. In the VTuber community, I could be considered well known, but I'm not like Lexium level big. Big enough to get canceled on Twitter and have a news article written about me though. So I mean, I guess. Have I ever wanted to be famous? No, not necessarily. I just wanted to be able to do content and streaming full-time to an audience that was big enough that I could have fun with it and be able to do content with the audience and not have there be a shortage of people. So if I were to do like a pair review stream, I wouldn't want there to be like not enough people for me to make it a full stream. You know what I'm saying? And then I also would want to be able to do it to where I'm big enough to do it full time. Because if you're really small, doing it full time is not really viable. So you need to kind of be big enough for it to happen. So I guess that my, yeah. Probably that. How would I define popularity or fame? I think it's kind of relative. Depends on what community you're in. Whatever. Yeah. I think you're actually famous when like people who don't watch you still know who you are. You know? I think that's like a true famous thing. Like when you could ask someone and they wouldn't know who you are. Yeah. But do I feel like I've achieved fame by working for Niji? I'm going to be honest with you. Being a corpo VTuber is probably one of the only professions where you're famous, but you can't really reap any benefits of your fame aside from like viewership on your content and like monetary. Any other benefit, like if you want people to know who you are on the street, if you want to be able to get like special privileges due to people liking you, that sort of stuff doesn't really happen because we have a bunch of rules in place that don't allow that to happen. So basically, like you're only cool within your like niche micro celebrity bubble, and that's about it. What's up, Beto? How you doing, man? I'm doing a Q&A, and if I don't want to answer the questions, I have to eat spicy noodles. Yeah, I don't really think I'm like famous, but I mean, I guess I'm well known within the VTuber community, allegedly. I'm good, King. I like this idea. Thanks. Yeah, that's it. Like, even if I wanted to be famous, like, you know, there's those typical famous people that like get sent free shit from companies or whatever, and they're like, ah, yeah, I love you. Like, we don't really get that. So I would say like, we don't really get to reap the benefits that a lot of other influencers or streamers or face cam people that aren't under an agency do. That makes sense. Yeah, that's it. All right, next. As a fellow bad gamer, how do you stop caring about being bad at games? Your gaming skills limit or affect your enjoyment of the game. Okay, it depends on the game. If the whole point of the game, okay, we get free Niji merch, bro. We get our own merch for free, chill. But I mean like a random shit. Okay, being bad at games. Listen, I've accepted it, okay? The only time I care if I'm bad at a game is if I know I'm good at the game. Like when I do bad in League, like my ego is a little bit hurt, so I get mad, okay? I get mad. I'm not gonna lie. I'll get tilted. If someone else is fucking up my game and I know I'm doing good and everyone else is doing good, I'll get a little bit peeved. However, if I know I'm bad at the game and I don't care because I know I'm bad, I don't care. Like if I know I'm bad and I've accepted that, I don't care. But if I know I'm good, when I start getting good at a game is when I start getting mad if I'm not performing well. Now, there are some games that are so hard, for example, like Zomboid or whatever, that if you're just too ass at them, it's hard to find them fun. Or like games that are very like overcomplicated where like your opponent will just shit on you for so fucking long for you to like finally piece it together. Like, I don't think those are that fun. So, but overall, like if I know I don't care, or if I know the game isn't something that I'm interested in and have been good at, I don't really care. Sometimes it is though, like it does make the games less enjoyable if the whole point of the game is like, it's very hard to enjoy while losing, or it's like a very unforgiving game. Very unforgiving games are not fun when you're very bad at them. Unless you're into that shit. I don't know. Some people play Dark Souls and shit and like, this is great. So y'all are crazy. Me personally, no, fuck that. I would only do that on stream because it's content. But in terms of like actually doing that, I would be pissed. Would you rather be Ren's roommate for 10 years or let Aster cuddle you 10 times a week? Yo, what the fuck? Dog. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, no one's cuddling me 10 times a week. Okay, I'm a fucking drop kick you. But roommate with Ren for 10 years sounds kind of miserable too. I'm like, actually, low-key, I think Ren would be a roommate that would like inspire me to have healthier habits. You know, like if I had Ren as a roommate, he would realistically like get me to go outside, probably get me into exercising and get me into being more healthy. So low-key, I don't think I don't think it would be bad. And Ren's also pretty clean. He would make me like a better person probably. So probably Ren. I would not let Aster cuddle me 10 times a week, but I don't know if I could be a roommate with someone for 10 years. Like if I had to pick one or the other, probably Ren, but like 10 years is a long fucking time. Ten years is a long fucking time. I have never lived with someone for 10 years that was not my immediate family. But if I had to pick one or the other, probably roommate would run for 10 years. Because that doesn't involve me needing to fucking cuddle him 10 times a week. That's too much. Even if I'm dating you, that's too much, man. Like, no, stop it. Like, I need, like, you're gonna give me a headache. And if he wishes me, he's gonna get kicked in the shin. So, I mean, you know, realistically, like, he has to be my roommate for 10 years too. So if he doesn't, you know, comply with what I like as well, he's gonna suffer too, okay? Don't think I'm gonna allow anything just because we're living. No. All right, next one. On the hypothetical situation, you were required to pick a new personal chef and a new ramen roommate, but your only options were Scarlett or Ren. How would you survive? Well, Scarlett losing in both departments. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I would have her be my chef or my fucking roommate, solely because she's so dirty. However, she keeps the dirtiness only to her room, so I don't know if I would be as bothered by it as I want. Also, she'll take her roommates places when they need to be driven places. So Scarlett seems pretty chill, because at least if you're dirty, you only keep it to your room, you know? So low-key, if that's the only place she kept it to, I would not mind. But I don't think her actual cooking is that bad. Like, she just cooks fuck shit on stream. Low-key, I'd probably pick Ren as a roommate and Scarlett as the chef, because I don't think I would be able to eat anything Ren made. Like, Ren is like, you know, healthy. He's like, what, is he like a pescatarian or whatever? Because he thinks fish are less valuable than cows or some shit. So I think personally, you know, I would not be able to eat salads every day, okay? I would, like, you know, want to die. So probably Scarlett as the chef. And just because you have a personal chef doesn't mean you have to eat their meals every day. That's two. So, yeah. You see them wither away at each bite. Because it hurts, Dino. It fucking hurts. It burns. Christian, thanks for the 12 months. The noodle thing reminds me of this thing where you grab 20 more cards. Somehow I'm always like, anyways, love you, Kel. Thank you. Rogue, thanks for the supa. Have you ever been recognized IRL by your voice? Yeah, by other Niji members. That's it. All right, next. How do you keep yourself motivated slash disciplined to make content? Is there any specific things you go through not to be overwhelmed? I'm gonna be honest with you. I just do it. I don't know. I like it, you know? Like, I mean, not to be overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed all the time. Low-key, I think I need to like figure out some healthier ways to not be overwhelmed. But the only reason I'm overwhelmed is because I got shit I have to do, and then I feel like shit because my body fucking hates me, you know, because I'm chronically ill, and then, you know, my body's like trying to go to heaven before me, I guess, you know, because I guess my body thinks only my, like, I guess my body thinks my mind won't make it to heaven, so it's trying to beat me to the punch. I don't fucking know what's up with it, you know? Maybe it knows if both of us go at the same time, like I'm not getting in or something. But yeah, if I didn't have any health issues, I honestly think being disciplined and motivated to make content would be like 50 times easier. So for general advice for people that aren't me, I have no fucking idea. Low-key, I don't even know how I have enough willpower to like do half the shit I do half the time. Realistically. Because like sometimes I go through phases where I'm like, damn, I don't want to do shit because I feel like shit. But like, I don't know how, where it comes from. I just like somehow muster it up. I don't fucking know. I'm too scared to stop because if I stop, I'm going to get like too used to it and then I'm going to be fucked. All right, next. You have any family members you could stream with? Like how Beto has Beto 2 or how Haka has his mom? And if so, can you collab with them in the future? I'm going to be honest with you guys. If I had, a family member I could stream with. I don't know if I would want to, solely because this is my space. Okay, I'm worried people are gonna fucking, like, you know, fuck my shit up and be a little bit weird, you know, be like, say some crazy shit. Also, I want to kind of keep my family sheltered from this sort of thing. Also, I do think my family would say something that would get me canceled. But do you think I could have it? I'm gonna just, all I'm gonna say is, if it was something I could or couldn't do, I wouldn't do it either way. On the status of if I can or cannot do it, I'm gonna eat some noodles. Because I don't know if I'm allowed to say. I didn't answer the question, okay? I said if I could or I couldn't, I still wouldn't do it. Ah! I said, but yo, the taste is so bad, bro. It tastes so nasty. It's like I'm getting burned by something that's like already unpleasant. And on top of that, it's fucking cold. Ugh. I need some fucking milk. Heat it up if it's cold. No, I feel like it's me suffering more if it's cold. Oh. Damn, that's high. And it's still gonna taste like ass if it's warm. Oh my God, my throat, bro. I swear to God, this shit has to be illegal, man. There's no way. Whatever the fuck they put in this shit to make it this hot, like, gotta be some, like, health regulations, okay? There's no way the FDA said this shit was digestible. I don't give a fuck. Yo, this shit's almost out, too. Look at that. There's no way the FDA said this shit was digestible. What's the brand? I'm doing the Bolak noodles, bro. The spicy ones. All right, next. When was the last time you cried of happiness? Nicest compliment you received or affection that you've done that nobody knows of? Your ass is allergic to wholesomeness, so bone apple teeth, bitch. Yo, fuck you, stupid. I'm answering it. I'm answering it. Yeah. Last time I cried of happiness, I've never done that in my life. I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, I don't know if I'm depressed. I don't know if I got some internal problems. Low key, the only time I think my mom has said she cried of happiness is when she gave birth to people. But I don't know if she was crying of happiness or of the pain of giving birth. I low key think she's lying to herself. Like, you cried because that shit hurt. Don't lie to me like you cried because you were happy I was born. Okay? No, I don't believe you, stupid. But, me, I've never cried of happiness in my life. Never. I don't even really cry when I'm sad that much. I have to like try to cry. Like I said, I have to like put on some music, lay down, and the music has to be sad. And I got to really think about what I'm sad about. And then I might cry. And I have to consciously like try to. Oh my God, you're so depressing. Nicest compliment I ever received. How to build the atmosphere is crazy. Bro, that's hard. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck, I don't know. Okay, the best comment I think I got from someone. Has someone complimented your nose yet? Yeah, but that's not the best compliment. The best compliment is probably shit. I don't know, man. Like, I really don't know. I feel like in person, I don't get complimented that much. Over the internet, I do a lot, but when it's online, it's kind of like it like affects you way less. I think there was this one guy that I was friends with. And I kind of always saw them as like more like socially competent than me in terms of like making friends. And I was always kind of like, oh shit, like I am like, I was unable to make friends as easy as they were because I was always in and out of like the hospitals and going to doctor's offices and homeschooled because of my health. So when this person, I remember one time, like told me, they told me that I was really funny and that I was able to like pretty much guarantee always make them like laugh or feel better. And that their friend group thought I was funny too. And I was like, oh shit, okay, I'm not as bad as I thought. Cause I kind of, when I was like around that time, I really thought I was like I thought I was way worse with people than I was. I low-key still think I'm way worse than people than I am. Like in my head, I'm like freaking out when I talk to people, but like outside I like seem fine. But like on the inside, I'm like, well, man, fuck, was that weird? Am I stupid? Did I say too much? Was I too like honest? Like, should I have like kept my mouth shut? Like even now when I meet people, I'm like, damn, I was too honest. Like I should have lied a little bit. Or, like I should have been more vague, or I should have not brought this up or talked about this person, da, 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 you know, all that. Cause I have this problem where like, I can't shut the fuck up. Or like if you ask me something, I'm not good at being like beating around the bush. So instead of beating around the bush, I'll just answer the fucking question. And then like, that's not always good. Cause sometimes, you know, it causes problems. So I guess that. But also on top of that, when it comes to people like my age or in like my same like kind of like circles of people my age that like are in like the same like schooling environment or whatever, I've always been a bit more like worried about if I came off weird or whatever to people. So getting this comment back then meant a lot to me. And then also, what else? Oh yeah, whenever my like one friend that fucking hates watching my like streams or videos thinks like one of them is funny too. Like, yeah, that was a good stream. Cause low-key they do not like any of the type of content I do like generally. Or like they feel weird watching it because they're my friend. And they're like, okay, like this is like, they're like, they know this is like only a part of me that I'm displaying. So they're like, I don't like only seeing the part of you and not the whole thing. So I guess when they like it, that too. I don't know. Other than that, I have no fucking idea. Active affection you've done that nobody knows of. Bro, I don't fucking know. All of them. I don't come on stream like, I did this nice person for this and this nice thing for this person and da-da-da for this person and da-da-da for this person. Like most of the time when you've heard about me doing something nice, giving someone advice, whatever, it's because the other person came on stream and talked about it, not me. So any of those, I guess. I feel like it's weird to come on stream and be like, yeah, I gave this person advice. And I'm still like, no, what the fuck? All right, next. What's the most awkward or embarrassing thing you did in front of someone you liked or a partner? Okay, there was this girl. This was in high school. There was this girl that I thought was like really pretty. Okay, like I thought she was fine, good, cute, whatever, right? I didn't really speak to her ever, but I was on some like, I need to start learning how to introduce myself to people and like talk to them. So I was like in my head, like, I'm gonna do that and try that with this girl. So I tried it. That shit ended horribly. But what happened was, is I walked. So she was in my calculus class, okay? And I was like, okay, yeah, you know, I think she's cute. She was wearing this nice red dress that day. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna compliment her, you know, when we leave class. I was gonna say, I think she, like, her dress looks really pretty on her, or whatever, something like that. Or I thought her dress was pretty or something, right? And so I go up to her and I'm like, hey, I don't think we've ever spoken before. What's your name? She's like, oh, I'm this, da da da. I don't even remember what the fuck her name was, okay? I never spoke to her after this. I was so embarrassed. And then I forgot her name, like, literally after this, too, because I was so, like, I was that nervous. Then I was like, oh, yeah, you know, I think your, like, dress looks really pretty. And they were like, oh, my God, thank you, da da da. And I was like, and then I said, bye, have a good day. And I walked away. I walked the fuck away after that. I didn't introduce myself. I didn't say who the fuck I was. Nothing, bro. Nothing about me was brought up. I didn't say, hi, you know, I'm Kyo. No, I just walked away, said bye, and like fucking dipped. Like I was like, all right, you have a good day. That's it. At least I tried, you know? And then one of our mutual friends was like, yeah, this like, my friend whatever today said some guy walked up to her and like complimented her dress, but then walked away and never introduced himself. And I heard this from the mutual friend and I sat there and I was like, should I say that was me? Or like, no, in my head. And I couldn't decide. And then eventually I was like, yeah, that was me. I forgot. And then they were like, oh, word. I was like, yeah, I was like, yeah, I think that was me. It was so bad. But that's it. That wasn't really that bad though. Oh, word. I mean, they didn't say oh, word. It was like some like very like, you know, like proper, nice, very well-mannered, like white girl who was like, oh yeah, that's okay, you know, sometimes I forget things too. Like that's what they said. So she probably still remembers that moment. You are a piece of shit, Sunflower, for even saying that. No, they probably don't remember that moment, stupid. Who the fuck remembers shit like that? Nobody remembers unless you're the person who said that. Okay, you mean they remembered it because it was wholesome? Okay, fine. I'll take that. But if you saying they remembered it, I was like, oh my God, this motherfucker was so weird. No. Low-key though, I feel like if you're a girl that pretty, you definitely forgot. Okay, listen, girls that are that pretty, they get compliments all the fucking time. So they like, the more compliments you get and the more regularly you get them, the less you care about each one. But the thing is, when you start getting the opposite reception, it affects you more negatively. Because you're like, oh, am I suddenly not this thing? So, but yeah, I don't think they've remembered because I feel like they probably complimented all the time. Mine might have been the most wholesome way of doing it. And I've been like, hey, I think you're pretty, girl. But like, yeah, that's it. That's my story. Like wholesome, awkward. I don't know. She never spoke to me again. I mean, she did stare at me in class a few times, but I didn't know if that because I was weird or what. Oh, another one. There was this girl I liked or I thought was pretty in like this one class. And I sat, and this was an English class. This is my like AP advanced writing literary analysis class. Okay. I never spoke to this girl. I low-key heard she was crazy later. So I was kind of like, thank God. But I sat around these three girls in this class. And then across the classroom, like to my right, like not directly across, but like across to the right, like there were like three desks. So there was like this desk sat right here, then there was these right here, and then there were the ones on the other side over here. So there was like there, and there. I was here. The girl I thought was pretty was here, and then around me in this kind of row bunch, there were like three people that sat around me that I would talk to all the time. And so one time I peeped that the girl like in this section that I thought was like cute was staring at me the whole class. And I was like, oh word. Like, I was like in my head, I was like, oh my God, am I in? Like, did I make it? Is this it? Like, am I good? Like, am I good? Is there a chance? Is there hope? Is there potential? And so then I look and turn around. And that day we were writing essays. And my teacher liked us to write in like black pen, right? That time I turn around to the 3 people around me and they look at me and they're like, bro, you have pen all over your face. I died inside, man. I died on the inside. They were like, you have pen all over your face, bro. I was like, I died inside. You trying to tell me the girl I thought was cute across the classroom was staring at me because I had pen all over my face? Yo, I was like, I want to die. Like, it was the worst thing I could have heard at that moment. They told me, the people around me told me, they didn't tell me to be malicious, but like, oh, yo, by the way, you have pen all over your face. Like, they just were just bringing it up like homies. They didn't know I thought this girl was looking at me for a reason. They couldn't tell. But I was like, damn, like, I wanted to die. I was like, fuck, this bitch probably thinks I am weird. They probably think it's weird. How did you get pen on your face? I think the ink from the pen leaked a little bit. So when I took the cap off, it got on my fingertips. And sometimes when I'm writing, I'll like rest my hand on my face and write with like one hand, right? So then I did that a few times and I think it like smeared all over my face. That's what happened though. It was terrible. Are you left-handed? Yeah. Give us head pats or eat the noodle. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, dummy. Listen, I would rather eat the noodles. If you would have asked, will you give us head pats? Or say, will you give us head pats? Then I would have probably had to eat the noodles. I could have still said no. But the thing is, if I answer the question. So my answer to your question is saying I would rather eat the noodle. But am I eating the noodle? No. Because I answered the question. Hey, you motherfuckers thought out you were on to me, huh? You thought you were on to me. Leaving this here because both my Twitter accounts are shadow banned. Fuck you, Twitter. What would you say the best and worst parts of being a content creator? Could be anything: streamer, editor, artist, singer, etc. Best and worst. Best part is I get to do something I love every day. Worst part is probably, I mean, I low-key talked about this before. Like the fact that people have these expectations that you should be comfortable with certain things that you're not because you're so big, or because like they, you're not like, you're a public figure, or that like you can't be equally as rude back to rude people, or that you have to like behave better than everyone else because you have an audience, which like I agree. But I think like there are also cases where it's like, this person called me a bitch, I can't call them a bitch back. The fuck. I also think there is this thing where, like I said, people don't see you as human. You're just entertainment to them. So at the end of the day, if you are entertainment to them, whether they fucking hate you or not, some people might hate you when they talk shit about you on the internet just because talking shit about you is entertaining to them. Whether or not they're like those aren't the people that are watching you or care about you, but they are still entertained by you. And those are the people that see you as, they don't see you as a human being. They see you as entertainment. So they assume that because you're entertainment, you know, their words will never get to you or reach you, or that they are able to say pretty much whatever you want, whatever they want, because they're on the internet. And at the end of the day, they have no influence over your life, like realistically, which is true. They don't have much influence over your life if you don't allow them to. But I think it's crazy that there's this expectation that like we're supposed to be okay with everything said about us because we're like in media. I think that's so stupid. You know? Like, there's a difference between criticizing someone's behavior or whatever, or just like genuinely hating them and thinking that you're able to because they're a public figure. Or like, there are weird things where like you have to kind of behave differently in certain scenarios because people are watching you. There's a lot of scenarios where you have to handle it very delicately in the way you respond to certain things. And like the other person can be as crazy as they want, but if you respond to it improperly, you're the one that's taking the fall for it. The other person gets off scot-free either way. Whether you take the fall for it, they get off scot-free. Whether you handle it with grace, they get off scot-free. The only person who can lose in the situation is you. And I also feel like this crosses the lines where people do like shipping stuff and they see you as like less than, they don't see you as like a human. So they think they can say or do whatever they want because they just see you as like a character. I see this with VTubing a lot too. They see you way more as a character than like a person sometimes. And so they think they can apply whatever character archetypes they find appealing to you and expect you to be okay with it, which I think is ridiculous. If there was no human behind the VTuber would not be interesting to you. You would just watch normal anime. So the fact that people see us as characters and not as people is ridiculous to me. If that were the case, you wouldn't be watching live streamers, stupid. You'd watch like a fucking pre-recorded show with a plot. So that's it. That is my opinion. Other than that, I feel like it's pretty nice. I don't know. I like it. All right, next. Woo. I have a little hypothetical question. Kyo, you are in charge of the NIJISANJI EN idol group like K-pop idols company, and you have to build the strongest idol group. With positions being main and lead vocalist, main and lead rapper, main and lead dancer of the visual, who's serving looks, and who are you going to choose for those positions in your ultimate EN idol group? Okay, lead singer, probably Enna. I'm not gonna lie. Enna or Alira. Or like Enna and Alira can like take kind of swap between that, but they would be like lead vocalists for sure. Lead dancer, the only person I know that does dancing stuff is Mari. Do other people do dancing stuff? I don't really know. Luca kinda. I don't know. Maria is specifically good at idol dances. Pomu's good at Wotage, but I don't know if she does like the idol dance stuff. I think Pomu would be good at it though too. So I'd say Pomu, Luca, and Maria. I've seen Millie in person do some dances shit too. Yeah, main vocalist, I'd probably pick Enna, Alira, and Ren as vocalist, or like lead vocalist. It's kind of hard to pick, but like I'm kind of biased. I think I would pick Enna as lead vocalist. I just think she's really, I think she is very skilled, or she's very flexible at like different styles of music, which I think is good as a lead vocalist. You need to be able to kind of do different styles or make some styles you don't like work. But I also think Ren and Alira are good too for main vocalists. I think it depends on like what the song is, to be honest. But N is very versatile with like genres when it comes to EN singers. Like even Ren himself has said like on stream, like, yeah, like N Alive is like as good as Me Tuned, right? Like, so even Ren has said stuff like that. So even for him, from his perspective, like she's really good. Other vocalists I would put are probably, I think, I don't know what the main and lead vocalist, is there a difference? I don't know. There's a lot of people that I would put like as vocalists, like Millie, Uki, Luca, Shu. There's a lot of people that I can see being vocalists. Hold on, I need to fix this one thing. One sec. So I don't know. But lead vocalist, I'd put Enna, Ren, and Alira as the contenders for me personally. Whether you agree or disagree, I mean, that's on you. But this is my pick. Like my top 3. Lead rapper, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen anyone in EN rap and I was like, damn, those are some bars. I'm gonna keep it honest with you, okay? At least if they were to write their own lyrics. I don't know, low key. Has anyone done a rap that I've been like, that's crazy? I mean me, but I don't want to pick myself. I think Meliko is pretty good in Japanese. Oh, I forgot about Meliko. Meliko's a good singer too. Low-key, she could be a contender for lead if the song was like Japanese. Meliko's pretty good at rapping, actually. I would put, oh yeah, Mista. I could put Mista. Yeah, I would say Meliko, Mista, or me. The only person I've ever seen write their own rap lines though are Mista. I've never seen anyone else like write their own rap lines. I've never seen someone else freestyle either. I've seen Anna do some freestyles, but they were more song based. Anna's pretty good at rapping too. Yeah, I just think like if she's gonna be the lead vocalist, she can't be the rapper too. Main and lead dancer I already picked. Leader and visual. I don't know what leader. Was the leader like, what is the leader? Is the leader not the lead vocalist? I'm confused. Or is this someone with like good morale and spirit for just leader? Because I feel like leaders in K-pop groups are just kind of like not real. Like the only time there's ever really a leader in a K-pop group is like, the only example I can really think of is like that wasn't decided by like the management team is like probably Soyeon from G Idol, but that's just because she produces a lot of the songs and writes a lot of them too, so she just does more shit and then leads them because she wants the group to be good because they kind of like fit together with her guidance, and they would all admit she's the leader. I think a lot of other leaders in groups like BTS, for example, whatever, they just kind of get appointed by the agency. And I kind of feel like that's a weird thing to do, you know? If I had to, in terms of like people that are good at like morale for everyone, the leader, I would pick someone that I already picked for one of the things. I think I would probably pick like fucking, I think I would either pick like, I think I'd pick Alira. I think Alira is really good at like being chill and kind of being easygoing. I don't know if that's a good thing to have as a leader. Or Shu. Because Shu and Alira are very good at like helping us out with like management discussions when like we can't translate it to Japanese as easily. So I think them. They'll kind of step up to the plate and do that for us. Visual. Visual's kind of weird. I don't know. Visual's the prettiest, but then I have to like pick who's the prettiest in the company. The fuck? That's just a weird, that's weird. Everybody, yay, I love everybody. Okay, everyone in chat saying Uki. I think Uki got clear skin, so I guess I'll just say Uki. He got clear skin. In real life, his skin looked like glass. Do I think Uki is like the best looking out of everyone in the company? I feel like it's fucked up to rank like that in general, but I would say his skin is flawless, right? So purely on his clear skin, you know, I could put him as the leader and have him be a fucking, get some skincare brand with him and we can make bank. But I don't know if like energy wise Uki would be, I don't know, the visual people normally like people that are very talkative and like super like extroverted? Because if that's the case, I don't know if I'd pick Uki either. I low-key think I would still pick Alira because she's very being like, oh my god, hey, da da da, you know. But no, not necessarily. Okay, yeah, then maybe Uki because it'd be easier to sell some skincare products with that shit. I think the fact that there's like people that are picked for visual in K-pop is crazy. Because I low-key think like they're all pretty good looking and like you can't be ugly in a K-pop star anyway. So the fact that there's people that are for visuals is like so stupid to me. I'm like, what the fuck is the point? I think they're just saying, well, I mean, they have certain standards of how everyone looks, but I feel like being like this person is the prettiest, I feel like it's very subjective. Reg, thanks for the membership. Thank you. And Jizukara, thanks for Supa. Another one. I don't know if this is honest question. How would you feel if I put your debut line as a senior quote? Oh, if you do it, put in my art tag. I need to see that shit. If you make my debut line your senior quote, I want to see that shit in my debut tag. Please. Please. That would be great. I also apologize if you get made fun of. My fault. It's not my fault. Would you be a stripper if you got paid 60K a month? A question by my friend because I'm low-key stupid and can't think. 60K a month is a good bag. I'm not gonna lie. Low-key? Like, I'm not gonna lie. Depending on the circumstances, like how much I gotta strip, like, you know, this kind of depends. You know, are people allowed to film in the club? If they can't film at the strip club, then maybe. If they can film, fuck no, okay? I listen, I don't want anyone to know, you know? But 60K a month is wild, bro. That's a lot. Also, how many hours? It depends. But that's like almost $1 million a year. So low key, like not yes, but not no, you know, depends. I feel like I would much rather do something that was, would I have to do it forever though? Like I would do it for like a year and then just like fucking invest the money, or like do it for half a year and invest the money. Shit. I wouldn't even need to do it for that long, bro. I could do it for 4 months and invest that money, never touch it again. And like, it will like fucking, it will be like worth like 10 times as much like down the line. So I don't think I would do it forever. I also would probably still do something else. So I wouldn't have it as my main income. I would just use it as like, a platform to get money so that I could like make my money make money for me. I would not be able to be a stripper forever. That just does not sound fun to me. I low-key think I would have like a skill that I was working on, or a side hustle, or something that I was funding, like career-wise, that you have to put a lot of money in the first place to invest, and then I would drop it. Like kind of like how Cardi B funded her rap career by being a stripper. Like I don't think I would be a stripper. But like, if I were a stripper, like I would use it to fund something else that has a very high upward cost to get into. But I don't think I would want to be a stripper, like, or be known as a stripper. Like, realistically, I don't know if I would actually do it. In theory, I would do it for a little bit and invest the money to where the money made money for me, and then fund some side hustle that could become my main hustle. If I didn't already have something going on. If I was still doing what I'm doing now, I would just do it for like a few months, get a bag, and then like call it a day and like move on, you know? Because low-key, I don't need to do that now. But it's such easy money, like for like a month. Bro, I could do it for 1 month. Shit. That'd be enough, bro. That's crazy. But would I actually be a stripper? I'd probably not. But 60K a month, I mean, I could be tempted. I don't really know. I would need more details. But I don't think I would actually, I low-key don't think, like, they didn't say I had to be good at it. Exactly. Like, I don't have to be good. I could stand on the pole, like, half dressed and just fucking, like, you know, like, walk around it in circles. You know what I'm saying? Also, it depends on where the area is. Like, if it's a 60K flat rate a month, like, low-key, I would just walk around in circles in front of the fucking pole. Like, I mean, it would not be that hard for me. That'd be the easiest money I ever fucking got. So, you know, like, I mean, yeah, probably. I don't know. That's a stupid amount of money for doing nothing. And you didn't even say how many, like, I wouldn't even know how many hours I'd have to work, all that shit. I don't know, man. Would I actually be able to take my clothes off and dance in front of people? Fucking probably not. You know, I would probably like want to die. Like I would be too nervous, but I'm button the first button and blue ball them. Like the Final Fantasy Beehive. Yeah, were you just like not really doing shit? Yeah. But yeah, making 60K a month, yeah, I'd be tempted. I'm not gonna lie. I would be tempted. I would just need to know all the details before committing to anything like that, because that's wild. Blankets, but if you were to ask me outright, would I become a stripper? No. No. If you were to say 60K a month and like this, and I can know all the details, I could be convinced, maybe. You know, I don't know. I actually don't know. But that, you know, that's a lot of money, bro. Man, a month? Damn. You want to NIJISANJI? What would you be doing right now? I'd probably be like a depressed college student. Like, you know, I'm like my fucking last whim. Yeah, that's it. I don't know. Shit. Or like a dropout living in a box. Yo, school and my health were not working, okay? They weren't going together. So, you know, I'm just saying. At that point, I was kind of done with school. Next. Are you gay or bisexual like every other VTuber I've watched? I'm not going to answer this question solely because whether I am or not is like no one's business. But also, like, I just feel like why the fuck are you supposed to know? You know? I'm going to eat the noodles because I'm not answering it, right? I mean, I could just be very easy and be like, no, right? And then like move on. But I'm not even going to tell you no. I'm not going to tell you yes either. I'm just going to tell you, I don't think from me you should ever expect information like this to be something I am willing to give you if I don't see it as your business. This can apply to anything. You ask questions about my family, I'm not going to fucking say yes or no. You ask questions about my place of residence, I'm not going to say yes or no. Because if it doesn't affect my content in a positive or negative way, if it affects it in a negative way, I'm probably not gonna say it anyways. But if it doesn't affect it positively or negatively, or isn't something that now you exposing yourself right now, befriend what? I didn't say shit. I didn't even answer the question. You don't even eat the noodles. No, I'm gonna eat the noodles. I think that this is one of these things where it's like, I don't think you should expect people to answer or not. To be honest. Like, I don't think it's realistically should be anyone's business. I don't know when it became this thing where people think they can attach a sexuality to a behavior or someone and be like, oh, this is something I think is yours. And also, I feel like a lot of times when people are asked these questions, they don't really know. Like sometimes people just don't know, and then you're like asking them an answer so publicly, and if they don't even know themselves, what the fuck do you expect them to tell you? I don't know. If you say I don't know, there's also this problem where like if people were honest and were to say I don't know, okay, if you say I don't know, you're automatically seen by like 50% of the people that ask the question, you're gay automatically. Or if you ever thought about it, you're just gay now, and you can't change their mind. So then that's like a damned if you do, damned if you don't thing. Because what if you actually end up not being gay or bisexual at all? And then you're like, well, shit, I said I wasn't sure like 3 months ago, and now everyone's acting like I'm gay or bisexual, and like I'm actually not. I just was confused because of XYZ. So I feel like it's one of those things where no matter how you answer it, you're going to be held to that standard forever. And people are going to put their standards of what it means to be that thing onto you in an unfair way. And I think it's really stupid. So Yeah. Anyways, I'll make the noodles though. Word. But if someone is willing to be open about it, that's up to them. But I think like I don't think necessarily asking the question is inherently wrong. But I think if you're always asking it and people are always asking this one person and it's become a thing where you're constantly asking them, I think it's a bit invasive. It's like, bro, like, chill out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need to know. Because I've seen some people willingly answer this and be like, oh, like, you know, I'm this. And like, oh yeah, I thought about this, and they don't care. So I feel like me saying this is inappropriate to ask to everyone is like, blanket statement is not going to be the case. But I think a lot of the times it's more inappropriate or not necessary information than like it being necessary a lot of the time. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna eat noodles though, because I didn't really answer the question. It's like good the first few bites and then it starts hurting. Oh shit. Bro, I hate when you swallow a big hunk and then it like coats your fucking throat. And then you breathe in to try to cool off, but then the air passing through it hurts more. God damn. I need some more milk. Don't you just swallow? Bro, I'm gonna choke then. What the fuck? What's up, Lillian? What the fuck? Bro, these fingers are eating noodles. That's what they're doing. Anyway, so as y'all say I didn't need to eat the noodles, I put this question in. I reviewed all the questions beforehand. I put this in knowing I was okay with not answering it or like giving the answer I wanted to say. The reason I put it in is because I wanted to kind of put a PSA that like realistically, like no one is entitled to said information about people. That's why. At least like people that like, if I'm never gonna date you or I'm never gonna have you as a romantic partner, I don't think this information is necessary for you to know. You know, or if you're not interested in me romantically in person, not someone like I don't know online asking like randomly, or not some viewer, like if you're not someone in person interested in me and wants to know because they're interested, I don't think it's something that is necessary to bring up or ask. Unless it's like already a topic of conversation. Okay, next. Is there one thing you want to do on a live stream that you haven't done yet? There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of shit. You should try the 1 chip challenge. Fuck that. No, I've seen more people go to the hospital from that shit than any. Damn, that fucking. I had a piece of noodle stuck that was burning shit in my throat. I've seen more people go to the hospital for the 1 chip challenge than any other challenge on the internet food related that I've ever seen. Fuck that. I've seen so many people go to the hospital from that shit. He died in that 3 weeks. Yeah, see, fuck that. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I've done on a live stream that I don't want to, that I want to do that I have not done yet. I don't know what the fuck it is though. Like, I have a lot of ideas coming that I don't want to spoil because I am gonna, you know, their ideas. But one of the things I wanted to do for a while was like the button thing. That's happening next week. I think on Monday. Yeah. Seeing people do that and literally turn red is crazy. The nut button? What the fuck? No. What? All right, next. When you first joined NIJISANJI EN, what did you struggle with the most? Oh, my sleep schedule? The fuck? My sleep schedule? Yo, all the training hours they have you do are like fucking like Japanese hours. So my sleep was fucked. And then I really have not recovered it since. Man, I'm not gonna lie, I really have not recovered it since. Like, my shit has still been fucked. Being a streamer who streams in the afternoons, your sleep schedule is gone. Terrible, donezoed. You're done. It's over. It's awful. You have no sleep schedule. So that. My sleep. That ass. My sleep schedule. That's something he ain't ever gonna get back. Oh God, bro. My sleep is so bad. It is so bad. And debut month is the busiest too. So like, it's not like you really have time to be like, I'm gonna sleep. And you're also trying to meet your gen mates. So you're like staying up talking to them. It's just overall debut week or debut month or debut training month, whatever, 2 months before, 3 months, however fucking long it takes, is the time where you will fuck up your sleep, and it will take a long time to fix if you ever join NIJI. So be prepared. Tide Pod challenge had more dust than the one sip challenge, but you're the only Tide Pod I'd want in my mouth with Riz, no parasocial. Yo, what the fuck? Bro, the Tide Pod challenge, you're not supposed to eat Tide Pods. That's why I have more deaths. What the fuck? Yeah, no shit. I'm talking about like food challenges where the food is like FDA approved to eat, you know? God damn. It's spicy shit, bro. Woo. Okay. Next question. At what point in your life, at any point in your life, have you ever thought you were gay? I'm only gonna answer this one because, yes, but not because of me. And the reason I was so passionate about the last question, or last time someone asked, is because early in my life, when I was in my developmental years, pre-puberty and a little bit post-puberty, I had people ask me this online, in school, make jokes about it, whatever, all the time. And I never considered the possibility of being gay until everyone around me was telling me I was, all the time. And it wasn't like even like in a demeaning or insulting way. It wasn't like a kid on the playground was like, you're gay. Like, no. It was like genuinely people like I knew being like, yeah, are you like interested in guys? Like, like actually there were definitely some people doing it to be assholes, but there were some. Hello? Oh, I think we're back. Low-key. Are we back? We're back. Okay, I'm gonna continue what the fuck I was saying. Anyways, as I was saying, if you're like at your developmental stages in life and everyone around you is telling you that you are something, you're gonna kind of believe it, regardless of if it's like true or not. So yeah, I did, but it did not come from within. It came from everyone around me constantly putting pressure on me to think I am possibly this way. So everyone around me was always like, oh, you know, you're this, are you that? Da, 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 da. So then like it kind of got into my subconscious and I was like, am I? So yeah. Now I don't give a shit, but like when I was really little, it's kind of one of those things that like, oh yeah, I need to refresh it in OBS. Forgot about that. The browser source. Is it just gonna be broken, bro? Okay, it's working now. All right. Is this live? Yeah, we're live, bro. I'm live. You're not live, it's you. Damn, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Just refresh. Refresh. Da, 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 da. But yeah, that's it. Did I think I was gay? Yes. Was it because I actually thought so? No. Was it because everyone was telling me? Yes. Is this pre-recorded? Yo, shut the fuck up, Mickey. It's not pre-recorded, okay? You can see the chat on screen. All right, stop it. Stop it. Did they give you reasons why or what made you think them that? Okay, I used to actually ask what made people think that, and what became very apparent to me is the reason was never the same. So I kind of was like, okay, well, that makes no goddamn sense. And then the second my voice got deeper and I was no longer sounded like a squeaker, people stopped asking if I was gay all the time and started asking why I spoke a certain way, when I had been speaking the same the entire time. The only thing that changed was the deepness in my voice. That's when I realized, oh, so this was all a load of bullshit to fucking begin with. Because after my voice went from to how it is now, people started to be like, oh, well, why are you sounding like this way? I'm not gonna say what it is because I don't want to open that can of worms, but yeah, well, the whole time I had been using the same verbiage, the same amount of sass, the same words. I've been speaking the same way the whole time. The only difference is my voice got deeper, and suddenly we jumped from one stereotype to another one. And these stereotypes don't intermingle at all. Like, they're not even in the same realm of stereotypes. So that's when I was like, ah, it's not me. It's everyone else that is constantly thinking about all these stereotypes, or thinking that like certain people that look a certain way should sound a certain way, and vice versa. So what was the other one? I'm not saying it. I don't want to cause issues, because I still get it to this day, and I don't want to deal with it. Da 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 da. Next question. Pretty obvious what it is. I think it is. That's why I'm not specifying. Fuck, Mary, Kill, and ILUNA. I mean the Noodles. You bold asking this shit. I gotta marry and sleep with one of these people? No. Kill, easy, bro. I could kill like all of them and just live. You know, real talk. You know, I have gravity powers now. But, you know, fuck, marry, or kill. No, I'm gonna eat these noodles, okay? That burns. That burns. You didn't kill Mari? Bro, I'm just saying the only one I would be comfortable answering is the kill. And I really don't know who I would kill. Oh God, that shit hurt. That's hot. Woo! That's hot. Okay. Damn, fuck. My throat. Burn it. Oh shit, I need more milk. I need more fucking milk. I'll be back, chat. Alright, chat, I got some more milk. Your father has returned. I'm gonna use the bathroom though. 1 second. All right, we back. Hello. This is I, Kyo Kaneko from NIJISANJI. Did it sting? Bro, I went pee. What the fuck? You think I shat? You think I went poop that fast? You think I went poop that fast? You are bugging. If I went poop that fast, like, I would never complain about pooping, bro. I think pooping is the most inconvenient thing on this given earth. But if I could poop that fast, damn. I can't be healthy if you poop that fast. I'm gonna be honest. Leech, thanks for the donation. You're so real for time about this. Like, my friends would put constant pressure on me for having chemistry with some people or would ship us, and I would kind of force myself to develop a crush on the other person. Yeah, fuck that. Live your life, man. Let kids be kids. I don't think people should be talking about... Yo, I even had the thing that really peeved me about the whole, like, did you ever think you're gay thing? I had, like, adult strangers trying to tell me what it was. And I was like, dog... You trying to tell me because you interested. And on top of that, not only is that creepy, but you want me to be this way because you want to feel like you have a chance with me, and you're dead ass. Like, this is also like, you know, like on some predator shit too. So it was like two sides of the same coin. I had to deal with, like, you know, like people being interested in me in that way all the time. And then kind of asserting that I was this way, or that like they would make me like it. And then I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So that's why I get peeved when people ask me that. Because I'm like, bro, like, I don't think that should be discussed in the realm of children at all. Like, that's just weird. Like, you should not be like asserting or telling a kid what you think their sexuality is. Yeah, or like talking about it with them, or like being like, are you this? And then on top of that, you shouldn't be interested in children and saying that shit too. So I experienced both, which is why I don't think people asking the question leads to a productive, appropriate conversation most of the time, even as adults. I think a lot of the time, unless an adult is interested in another adult and wants to know if the relationship could be possible, I don't think the concept of that sort of thing should be brought up or asked about of people if it's something that's not appropriate. Low-key, it did get interesting at some point. I had like some, like, you know, some like 50-year-old 40-year-old people DMing me weird shit, and then they'd have in like their bio, they'd be like married to like @Linda, and I was like, yo, what if I just messaged your quote unquote wife Linda that you are not only trying to cheat on them, but you are also trying to do so with a child? Like, pause. Imagine if your wife Linda found the fuck out. And with, I think about 3 times I did snitch on the wife. I did tell the wife. And that was only because the person in their bio said they had kids. And I was like, fuck that. You creeping on kids. You shouldn't be allowed to have any. So I told the person's wife that they put in their bio, and that was it. Sent screenshots and all that. He really said, Linda, listen. No, on God. I was like, Linda, I just felt like morally wrong just ignoring it. So I told them. This used to happen to me all the time. Which is why it's not like a sore subject for me. Like it realistically doesn't bother me because it low-key didn't bother me when it happened. Like I really didn't care. I just was like, damn, people are creepy. Like if anything, it just kind of opened my eyes to the world that like people were really like this happened. Like I used to think that sort of thing happening was like very much an anomaly. Like I thought it didn't happen that much. But then when this was happening to me all the time, I was like, damn, the world's worse than I fucking thought. But you know. On onigiris, I've never had one before. Actually, I wanted to try one. I'll try some. Wait, they have that in Japan. I'll try some. Try some if I ever go to Japan. Anyways, I'm not gonna divulge the conversation anymore. I'm gonna go to the next question. Onigiris are a staple? Yeah, I've never had them before. I don't think like people on, or I don't think they're not like, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know what the fuck they were called. I just thought they were like the rice things until like this year. Real talk, I didn't know they were called onigiri. I just thought it was like rice cakes or like fucking like, you know, like rice balls or whatever the fuck. Low key. So I didn't even know. I don't think I would dislike it though. Isn't it just rice with like different shit in it? Why is everyone saying jelly donuts? I thought it was rice. What the fuck? Oh, in Pokemon, they're jelly donuts. Yeah, I remember in Pokemon, they're like, these some jelly donuts. I was like, what the? Okay, that's, yo, I'm not gonna lie, when you said that shit, I thought about that. When I was watching Pokemon dub, I was like, these are not fucking donuts. I was like, donuts in Japan look different. I'm not, that's what I thought as a kid. Yo, okay, now that you said that, I know what the fuck you're talking about. It's like when they were like, that was the episode with like the Mankey, right? Yeah, I remember that shit. Clear as day. Yeah. I remember that shit clear as fucking day. Yeah. What's your biggest regret? I'm gonna be honest, I don't have any. Don't have any. I don't have any major regrets, or there's nothing that comes to mind. So, shit, I don't know. Like, there are things I've regretted, but like later on, I'm like, I mean, it is what it is. I think regrets are stupid because if you like where you're at in life, if you're regretting certain things, it's like, well, who knows? If you didn't do the thing you did, are you sure you'd be in the same position you're in right now? And you're not. So if there was some like, the only thing I could possibly regret is if there was some like health or there's some event that caused my health shit that I was like unaware of, then like I would regret that. But as far as I know, that's like not possible because like it was shit I was born with. So probably nothing. Yeah. Next question. My thanks to 12 months. Got a black zipper. Love you and Kyo and Kyo means I'm to be here for 1 year. Well, thank you. Thank you for 1 year. Appreciate it. And Rock Nexus, thanks to Supa. Kyo is no longer a printer. He's a fax machine today, bro. I hope I don't get in trouble for this. I feel like I've been too honest today. I'm not gonna lie. Have you ever tried mochi, bro? I talk about mochi ice cream like all the time. Yes. Surprise, Niji has granted you a streamer house. You get to invite 5 other livers to come with you. No ifs or buts. Who do you pick and what's your group name? Oh, shit. Okay, group name, I have no fucking idea. This, okay. Low key, okay, first picks are probably Anna, Ren, and Scarla, because they're the people I'm the closest to in EN. So probably those 3. Also, I think it would be good. We can make good content with all 3 of us. They all get along too, so I think that'd be fine. The only person that would not want to join the streamer house is 100% Anna. Okay, she does not like living with other people and all that shit. She's like, listen, you have to be clean. You have to do this. Like I said, when I went to her house for the off collab, bro, I literally she was like sweeping after I walked behind me. Like my fucking socks were that dirty. Like I walked somewhere, she sweeped it. Like that clean. So, I mean, I don't know if she would want to join the house because she'd be like, you guys are not clean enough for me. So, you know, but if she couldn't refuse, then I guess. She called you dirty? She didn't even say I was dirty. She said I was the cleanest white person that's ever been to her house. She's just that much of a clean freak. But also, like, I feel like Anna would low-key be doing everyone's laundry. Just cause. You know? And then she would just, like, not go in Scarlett's room. How many times has the white person been to her house? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Who else? That's 3 people. 5 more? Fuck. Who do I think would make good for group content? Okay, Loki, I think Luca would be fun to live with. I'm not gonna lie. He would like bring like some energy into your life, you know? I think I would be a little less depressed, you know? But also I low-key think I might be annoyed, like it's too positive, you know what I'm saying? And then I think we would need another girl. Who else? Oh, Shu would be chill as fuck to live with too. I'd be fine living with Shu as well, yo, because Shu actually, ooh. Okay, if the goal of the house was to make content, I think Luca would be a better pick because of how energetic he is and how he could kind of get us all to do things. If the goal was to be a good roommate, I think I would pick Shu because Shu is very like accommodating and very like chill. I'd be fine with Millie. I low-key think Alira would be good. Just because Alira is super chill. And she's pretty, she likes like hanging out with people. And her and N are friends. Alira cooks a lot for her younger brother. Okay, yeah, Alira, it is. Anna cooks a lot too. Anna, Alira, they can cook. We don't have to worry about Scarla, you know, cooking us the food. And then also, what else? Ren could encourage us to be healthier. You know, Luca could be energy man and also encourage us to exercise. It'd be great. And I think everyone in that group would get along. Okay, I'm not picking Uki because Uki doesn't like loud noises. And if there were 5 of us in a house that were all streamers, I think Uki would like want to like kill half of us. So I don't think that would work either. Okay. He literally, for one time, we were thinking about like all of the boys were thinking of like getting like an Airbnb for somewhere. And then one of the things he said was like, yeah, you can't be, if you're gonna stay with me, like I only want quiet people. And I was like, well, shit. I was like, I gotta find somewhere else to stay. So yeah. And then I don't even remember what happened on that trip because I didn't even end up going. But yeah. Group name. I don't fucking know. We could be like the roomies. Positively coping. All right, I like that. Positively coping. Royal Flash. Niji roomies. Virtual to house. Yo, I'm going with virtual to house. Virtual to house is killer. Yo, who the fuck said that shit? Virtual to house is crazy, bro. That is good. That is good. Virtual to house is perfect. Yes. That shit. Yeah. Virtual to house. All right, next. Hey, Kyo, this might be a stupid question, but would you rather be stuck in a room with Ren without... Would you rather be stuck in a room with Ren without roasting him for 24 hours? Eat them spicy noodles. Okay, so I'm not eating the spicy noodles because your question makes no sense. Would I rather be stuck in a room without roasting him for 24 hours or what? Or what? I could just say no. And then I still answer the question. Or eat the noodles? Okay, I'd rather eat the noodles, but like I can answer the question without eating the noodles. So, you know. Lamau. Not to be no parasocial, but what do you like as a boyfriend? I don't know. Ask my ex. I don't fucking know. Shit. I don't know. It's been so long since I've dated people. I feel like I've grown a lot since my last partner. But we can tell. Thanks. Shit. I don't know. What the fuck? I think I'm really good at being reliable and helping people with emotional situations from a rational perspective. The only problem is I will not coddle you. So if you want someone to tell you it's gonna be okay, and all that, well, that's not my strong suit. To be honest with you, I mean, I can do it, but like I'm only gonna do it if I think it's required, or like I think it's like something that's like needed. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, everything's gonna be okay, everything's gonna be fine every time, because I think sometimes if it's not, you're lying. And then also if it's like their own behaviors that are making them feel shitty, it's really irresponsible to just make them feel okay when like they're just gonna behave this way again and feel shitty again. So maybe in the moment it doesn't feel great to not hear the very reassuring words, but I think long term it's actually more beneficial. So that's how I am. In terms of relationship, romance stuff, I don't fucking know, man. It's been so long. What the fuck? I don't know. The only way I can think of like what I'd be like as a boyfriend is like how I am as a friend. And I think the thing a lot of my friends appreciate about me is that I'm able to give them an opinion that they know is not bullshit. Or if I disagree with them, I can very easily explain why. And then we can talk about it. If I have a problem with you, I'll bring it up immediately and we'll talk about it. That sort of thing. I wouldn't say I like, there are definitely times I've said stuff where I'm like, damn, I'm wrong. But probably that. I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty good at communication. If I want to speak to you. If I don't want to speak to you, then I don't want to be your friend or be in a relationship with you. So like, I wouldn't care if I communicated well with you either way. You know? Anyways, next. I know it's a stupid question, but can you not graduate? Everyone's gonna graduate eventually. So, I mean, shit. If I say no, you're gonna be like, he's graduating now. If I say yes, you're gonna be like, oh, so he's never graduating. And then you're gonna clip this and be like, so you know what? To make you happy, I'm just gonna eat the noodles anyways and call it a day. Because, listen, chat, no one's gonna be here forever, okay? That's not how life works. All right, God damn! I've been to some like hard shit that released some like spice powder in my mouth. Ew. I need some milk. He needs some milk. You need some milk or the toilet? Yo, I don't need a shit yet. I like, it's been like fucking less than like, what is it, like 7 hours to digest shit? Anyways, I'm not graduating yet or soon, but can I not graduate? I don't know how to answer this without making you unhappy. So yeah, realistically, no one's gonna be here forever. Haha, cherish your Oshi while they are. You know, I love how you all know that, but then like when I say it, you get all sad, like, are you gonna leave? Listen, if I leave, I'm sure I'll still be around. Okay, don't worry about it. Like, what kind of projects would you do if NIJISANJI and money wasn't the problem? Can you describe only one word all your gen mates? After a year being in NIJISANJI, did you find more goals to achieve? Okay. What kind of projects would you do if NIJISANJI What kind of project would you do in NIJISANJI if money wasn't a problem? I've talked about this before. I would have some 3D tracked reality house type shit. Okay. Like low-key, like we'd all live in a house and we'd film the meals and like certain other things in the day. Have like certain periods where we're filming, we do certain activities and like have 3D tracking on all of us. That would be dope as shit. That'd be dope as shit. That's my idea. However, that's like, that would cost so much money, bro. Can you use one word to describe all your gen mates? Okay, me, I'm gonna call myself funny because it's easy. Mari. Damn, this is hard. Think of one word. Sweet. Okay, I'll say sweet. I'll say idol. Pink, cute. Okay, one of those. Yeah. Mari's kind of like my ally, you know. Aster, cute, or League gamer. Aya. I'd say Aya's very talkative. I think that's the first thing I think of. She's very chattery. Or dork. Yeah, dorky too. Ren, I would say Ren's kind. Talking in a bad way? No, she's just like very good at coming up with conversations. And Scarla, I'd say Scarla's really caring. Like very caring. Like probably cares a little bit too much. Like needs to care about herself more and not others. Selfless, I guess, yeah. In a way. After being in NIJISANJI for a year, did you find more goals to achieve? More to achieve? I found more goals outside of NIJI that I wanted to achieve from being within NIJI, because it's given me more opportunities to do different things. Within NIJI, I'm not sure like what I would say. I have to think. Five. My shit does this because I'm like turning completely fucking around. Okay, my nose starting to burn. What the fuck? Why is it just now hitting me in the nose? What the fuck? And it's like not even spicy. It's just like itchy. It's like itchy. It's dead ass just fucking itchy. What the fuck? All right, next. What's the weirdest text message or chat you've ever got? I should blow my nose. Hold on. Like text message on my phone or like in chat? On my phone from a friend of mine. I one time had a friend of mine text me the most crazy shit. Like the most crazy shit. And I was, if anyone else texted me this, I would like see them differently. Like I would actually think of them personality wise and like to their core differently. The only reason I didn't is because I know this person very well. And I knew what they meant when they said it. I cannot share it. So if y'all want me to eat some fucking noodles, I could. If I share this shit, I will like 100% get in trouble. Because what they said, listen, if, like I said, if anyone else I knew in my life said this to me, I would see them completely differently. The only reason I didn't is because this one person, I know exactly how they are and what the fuck they thought when they typed it. And I even told them, like, what the fuck did you just say? And they were like, well, you know, da da da. And I was like, no, you don't say that to people. And the only reason they were comfortable saying it is because, like, I've been friends with them for like 8+ years. But would I fucking be okay with anyone else saying this? No. I like the noodles because I ain't say it. Is it cancelable? Yes. Y'all would cancel me for still being friends with this person. I'm not even gonna lie. That's how sensitive the internet is. Bro. It's like the more I eat, the more it burns each time. I don't want to open my mouth because I'm scared if I open my mouth, it's going to make it burn. Oh, I'm talking, it's burning more now. Oh, fuck. Ow, fuck. Damn. Yo, what the fuck do they put in this shit? Did they like take devil's piss and pour it in this bitch? What the fuck? Yo. I swear to God, some demon piss in this shit. What the fuck? Nah, like that cannot be okay. What the fuck are you talking about? Hell no. Hell fucking no. What the fuck? Yo, I'm getting ice cream after this. Fuck this shit. Woo! Okay. I just started watching, but this question has always made me wonder as an artist myself. Do you have any input on your model design or is it made for you? I got it. Are you fucking, why? Why you asking me this, man? Why? This seems so innocent, but like, I literally can't tell you. So like, why the fuck? Oh my God. Why? Fuck, this is hot. Yo, staff man, better be so fucking lucky. I'm willing to eat spicy noodles to follow this fucking NDA. I'm a loyal ass employee. You better remember this shit. Remember this shit. All right. I love if someone in chat said, guys, just check the ulterior. Oh my god, my throat. The Etheria audition post for the answer. Bro, I wish I said that. I'm not gonna lie. If I said that shit, I would have been fine. I can't even say Etheria. Woo! Okay. Oh. All right. Next one. Damn, that shit's spicy. Ice cream fun. Thanks, Hiromi. It's not within the supers I said. No, this person my fucking friend said was crazy, bro. Don't forget, you need to eat mooncake. Okay, Raymu Endo's wet sus best embed Scarlet's bottom. Yo, what the fuck is your name, dog? What? Yo, my mouth is burning so much. I said Etheria. Why is it still burning? Yo! I'm out of fucking milk. I'm out of fucking milk. This question now? Are you fucking serious? Why 3 back to back? Oh my god. I'm getting more milk before I fucking answer this shit. No, you got me fucked up. No. Give me this shit. Bro. You are fucking with me. You are fucking with me. Fucked up. Fucked up. This is so fucked up. I know you're like, listen, I did screen these questions to make sure they weren't too crazy beforehand. But also at the same time, the order's random. They don't pop up in order. So it's random. I just select the folder and it randomly picks it in OBS. So like them 3 being back to back was like not in my control. Okay, so don't be like you did this. No, the fuck I did not. Okay. Chat, remember how dedicated I am to content. Shut the fuck up. I know I'm stalling, goddammit. Shit! Holy fuck, bro. Maybe if I move my hands, I won't feel it as much. Oh my God. How much milk you got left? The whole fucking carton's almost out. I'm not even kidding. Ah, holy fuck, bro. This shit had to be made from like the devil's piss. Someone had to like fucking get like ghost pepper extract. This shit had to come from some like fucking unnatural shit. There's no way this shit is this hot with like natural ingredients. You fucking lying to me. Ugh. Yeah, I didn't even read the question out loud. I'm taking a shot for Team 77 this once in the stream. Are you a virgin? Is this a weird question? Yes. Fuck you, by the way. All right, next. I don't have ice cream. Yo, the ice cream, oh, shit, they close. I can't even get ice cream for real. Oh shit, what time do they close? Oh, fuck. Wait, let me look. They closed. They closed. They fucking closed. It's past 10, so. Break in is crazy. Go to the grocery store. The grocery store is closed too. That's where I was gonna go. I was gonna go to the grocery store. Okay. McFlurry, yeah, but then I have to drive there. I didn't want to drive. I just wanted to like walk across the street, you know. Oh yeah, there is a convenience store. There's probably like a 7-Eleven or something. All right, next. This person said, have you ever considered dating your sibling? I am just genuinely curious. And then the person that replied with the ... I fuck with you, okay? Yeah, that's how the fuck I feel. Like, what the fuck type of question is this, bro? What the fuck? No? Just, what do you think? You think if I answer no, I have to eat noodles? No, like, were you trying to ask something crazy? This isn't a, if I say yes, if I don't say yes, I have to eat noodles. No, this is if I don't answer the question. No, I've never considered dating my siblings. What the fuck is wrong? Why you care? What is wrong with you? You please tell me you don't have siblings. There's got to be some only child type in this shit. No one with siblings has ever thought about this. I'm sorry. Even if I had to repopulate the planet, I'm fucking dying with my dignity. Fuck that. No. Fuck that. As an only child, I think this is just abnormal. OPS, the original poster has to eat the noodles. Yeah, you eat the fucking noodles. Yo screams like Toad from Mario Party. Mario Bros. Wii. Damn. Nah, thanks for the soup, but Death deserve ice cream. Thanks. Thanks for the ice cream funds. Damn, my mouth burns. You had to rearrange a new 5-person wave out of current EN members. Who would have the best dynamic? Max 2 people from the same wave. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say Anna, Millie, Alira. That's such an easy 3, bro. Okay. Who was really good with those? Shu's good with anyone, so Shu. If I can't add myself, I'd add Rosemi. Or just virtual the house, you know? I mean, virtual the house too, you know? I mean, virtual the house would be fine as well. Or I could say, what other guy? I think Luca would be fine with them too. Or Uki. Bro just made virtual the house. I love how y'all telling me what people to put in, but like, listen, I'm deciding, chat. Okay, it's my choice. I'm picking people who I think would get along the most based on what I know about them. And Niji Canada was the easiest 3 to pick because, bro, they hang out all the time. So it's like, you know, I mean, I'm just saying. Okay, I'll do 2 more questions and then I'm fucking done. Which girl member in NIJISANJI has the cutest model in your opinion and why? I should have just ended on the last, yo, I should just end on the last fucking question. I should have just ended. How much milk I got left? Damn, bitch, this shit already half empty. Like, why? Like, I could be like, oh, I think this person is sister cute. But even if I say that, you're gonna be like, ah, Kyo said this person was cute. Oh my God. Then like the haters are gonna take that and make it some weird shit. The people who are into it are gonna take it and make it some weird shit. Like, no. That's just like, I'd rather not risk it. So I'm gonna just eat this. So the person's platonically cute, that doesn't fucking matter. You know that doesn't matter. People aren't gonna care if I use the word platonically. They're just gonna be like, oh, he said they're cute, Lamau. Here it is. Bone apple teeth. I hate everyone. That fucking red ass noodle did not just fall on my white ass chair. You got me fucked up. And my mouth burning at the same time. What the fuck? Man. Shit. Yo! I don't wipe this up before it stains my goddamn chair. Fuck. was cleaning and crying. Who the fuck has a white gaming chair? Me, because I'm fucking clean, bro. And it looks nice. What kind of fork is that? It's some like fucking plastic one from the nearest fast food restaurant. Because I didn't have any non-reflective silverware. Oh, you're braver than me with a white gaming chair. Well, it's still white, so sorry, y'all too nasty, you know. Okay, you motherfucker. Next question. It's gonna be my last one. Okay, I'm not answering this one. Next question. Do you sometimes think about wanting to meet and greet your fans face to face at conventions? Yes, I do. Yo, the spice is kicking my ass, bro. I can't even fucking talk. Yeah, I do. Would you rather not do it? Well, I can't. So if I could, I probably would. Then there's also the part of me that's like low-key, I'm like so used to the safety bubble of like not having to that I feel like I'd be a little bit freaked out if I like had to. But this is not to say that if you were to ever recognize me somewhere that it's appropriate to come up and talk to me and be like, oh my god, Kyo Kaneko, I watch all of your streams. Like, don't do that either, okay? This is not an open invitation by any means. This is saying within a meet and greet context. Not a, you think you hear someone that sounds like me that may or may not be me and you walk up to me. You know, don't do that. Because the only thing you're going to do by doing that is possibly get me in trouble. So I'm done. Fuck this. This is too much. I should have ordered ice cream. Can we give you gifts at cons? I think it depends on if the con allows it. So I'm not sure. I've been streaming for like 5 hours. Do the sour challenge. Yo, sour stuff is so easy, bro. Actually, low-key, I haven't done that in a while, so maybe not. Ugh. My lips are fucking burning. My soul hurts. My mouth hurts. My life hurts. And I have no fucking ice cream. No fucking ice cream. Regina dear, thanks for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Woo. Okay. Done. Purple like right next to supa. Never back down, never what? No, I'm backing down. I'm not never nothing. I'm done. Nope, I backed down. I whatted. I did back down and I didn't never what. So, you know, you better than me. Oh my fucking God. Woo! Anyways, thank you guys. Over thanks to 10 months. New Year's resolution is to be a 1-year Kelmy. Well, thank you. And I will see you guys. Am I streaming tomorrow? Oh yeah, I'm streaming on Ennis channel. I'm not streaming on my own channel, but I'll see you on Ennis channel tomorrow. Yes, yes, yes. No, but actually though. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hope you guys have a great rest of your days and what's not. And yeah, that's it. Adios. Adios, adios. Cheyenne, thanks so much for the 5 months. Don't die, eat ice. No, apparently water like is worse. No, doesn't water make that shit like go everywhere? Anyways, I gotta go. Bye guys. Bye 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 bye. As always, have yourself a damn good one.